think I killed 3 of them. It's so quiet. We saved it. No, we didn't. We lost a double shot. Wow! Wow, wow, wow. That's super, just incredibly lucky right there, guys. Incredibly lucky. Good night. Sleep tight. Rest your head, Mechanic Mike. Go to sleep now. Something cow. And other words that rhyme. See him back up like that? Did you? I know that Bug Honey's got that pretty well ground down, but I think he can be beat. Blah, 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 trolls to get done. Who? What trolls to? Ooh, beer. That's cool. Okay, Jaws fight. I think I got 14 across the top. Let's count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did get 14. How many hits on the way out? On the B button. Okay, so now I've got my thumb rested gently on the B button. I've got this planted on my leg. I've got my thumb down, and I've got my my nail on the down button. This rested here. When I rotate back, I press down, and then when I push my hand through, I press B. Down B, down B, down B, down B. And you can do it just like this. I'm not even doing any kind of a mash or anything. This is the machine gun, mash here. And then if I want to mash it, I can actually, because my elbow is planted right here on my chair, I can actually turn this from just rotating my hand back and forth. I can turn this into a vibration mash. That goes really fast. And that's what I do in this fight. So the fight would be... These are all of the commands. Use these commands on this channel. These are the commands that you can use on this channel. These are all of the commands that you can use on... Yeah, I'm mad. Jump, 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 and slice, fall off, flip, flip, flippity-doo, I'll kill you, perfectly done. Grab that. It's always good to practice runs, even though this run is dead, as far as the damage list goes. We'll finish her out. Spin there. Cancel. Flip, 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 flip. Oh, that damage cancel was so good. Did they recall heating chairs due to fires? Right, fall asleep on that thing. Spontaneous human combustion. Aha, my ass. Beep. Ladies and gentlemen, clip that. Huh? Wow, that was terrible. Hi, honey.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
If it's
7. Someone look at the clip. I think when I fell off that ledge, my foot was sticking out of my own butt. Can we see that again? And wrap Christmas presents.
All right.
Who the hell's that guy?
Under a caution, I want you to go back out on the track and hit the pace card.
Did you guys see something up here in the like where I'm standing? Go review the footage. There was a character up here. And I've never seen that before. There was a guy. It was a little Amish boy. We're getting pickled, that's for sure. That's a pretty solid pickling right there. Whew. Ooh, that's got some dill. We have turned. Got him. We did it. We needed the swipe strat. You need to do the swipe strat, in your opinion. The swipe strat for what? Should we do a run with infinite magic cheat and look for strats another day, of course? Binks, that is an insane reset point. An hour and a half into the run. Yep. I think I'm gonna be, I don't know. I need to look into it a little bit more. I think when he stabs high, I can hit him in the feet, and I'm mashing. So I think what I really need to do is I need to watch him and wait for the high stab. For example, I've got lazy. Not acceptable. Turn around, fireman.
Come with me if you want to live.
I think so. I'm not sure. No, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Julie Cat.
I don't care if it on or not. Boo.
There you go, buddy. I'm never going to get used to that. I am never going to get used to that. Julie Cat, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Oh, dang it. Oh, I'm ahead of him. Good, good. Wow, what a good airwalk to start with. I feel fantastic. I missed the jump. Oh, funny. I credit that airwalk as the Joker airwalk. We got to think of a better pull the beer to my mouth and my hands shaking. Oh, you savage. Okay, the microphone is back. That's weird. Why is that? So, I help, I'm deaf. I had to restart the PC. Do we have game sound? I had to restart the PC, and sometimes when that happens, stuff and things. Yeah, so we don't have console either. What in the wide world of butts?
There'll never be another lady as classy and sassy as sassy.
Morning, Seth. Tech issues suck, and where are all the streamers and balloons? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Sassy McPhee. Happy freaking birthday. On vacation. Good morning, Rick. Buzz Thunder, 0 to the 14th. Romeo. Taco Loco. Fluffy Ponies. Good morning, 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 good morning. Just pooping in to Wolf and say hi and good luck, Archimedes. You better check. You got it. You got it. So, Renegade, good morning.
Show me the fuck off. Fuck you, bitch.
What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie breaking my stuff before I went to see if I could. All of my work for the BWID Brewery part of the replay stream is hidden. There's a Backwoods Brewery thing, but it's under construction. I'm like, you know something? I want to see if I can reroute the page to the correct page. I'm like, I'll just do that quick and see if I can reroute the page. No one will even notice, so no one will go in there and push buttons. Immediately, Ronnie is in there pushing buttons. It's not hidden. Yes, it is. If you go to the website and hit brewery, it should say under construction. Am I wrong? You give Ronnie button, Ronnie push button. Go to slackinator.com and go under brewery. Refresh the page, Ronnie. I've taken it back down now after you've pressified all the buttons. It was only live for a brief moment in time. And in that brief moment, no refresh, keep buttoning. None of it's going to work now. I don't think any of it's going to work. And if you do that, you're going to make my life a lot harder. So please don't do that. It will be up when I get it fixed. But as for right now, you're only making things worse if you keep buttoning. I can confirm. Thanks, Retrofile. So I should have, and that's my fault. I shouldn't have made it. I just wanted to see, I'm not a web designer. I wanted to see if I could take my my page where
Lucky
I'm
to
working
catch
on
that
stuff.
tiny window.
You caught it. You grabbed it. Well, I mean, lucky is one way of saying it. We're not playing that game. Did you guys know I beat that game at the end of the stream yesterday? The flawless run of friggin'...
Have you ever killed anyone?
No. The flawless run of Trojan Man's done. Now we get to choose a new game. This morning is all going to be about new game choices. What direction do we want to point our nipples at? Where are we going? Yes, you owe us a celebration. We're gonna have a beer celebration, and we're going to watch that. But we're gonna do it towards the end of the stream for To Art Thou Drunk Foo run. Do you want a black hole of effort or an easy win? That is a real question. Retrofile, a black hole of effort or an easy win? I kind of like the black hole of effort. I don't know if you're just talking in general, but I find anything that's really difficult is equally as satisfying. So I would rather have to put in a ton of effort than to have something easy win. Yeah, we'll watch back through the run of Trojan as well with beer in hand. Yeah, really hoard one. Black hole of effort. The Guardian Legend, something I don't think is humanly possible. Easy win, Fisher Price. Oh, Retrofile, I got you. For the game decision. Suck them. Well, we're gonna have to do one beer. I didn't get any PBR, which sucks. It could fill my why is this the wrong color? Just give me a second. Why for to art thou in for thou be colored in wrong way? Oh. Is that it? Oh, that looks like it's it. Like, that's clear. Is that clearer than normal? It's normally just black, right? Oh, yes, shitters. That, I guess. I have done Super C. What about Taboo? Did we drink all of the beers we brought you yet? No, I have not. This is great. Which is great. So, Retrophile, I think I've looked at Guardian Legend. There's a couple thoughts. Did this just get smaller? I don't know how to work. I don't know how to do life. Close enough for now. I'm not gonna get butthurt over it. My vote is Mega Man 3 if you want a time sync. We're friends. We need a little bit of music as I sit here and do nothing, right? Let's get ourselves pumped up if that is the case. Games.
Cards fan.
Dynamite! Cards fan! Buddy, what's going on? I got through Trojan. I did. We don't need Trojans anymore. No condoms needed here. So this is an option for the next run. But let me clue you guys into something. Without saying anything specific, I did an edit for the Metal Gear run. You guys were here. I did it on the internet with my friends, which I've never done before. That was actually kind of fun. So the Metal Gear video for YouTube is edited, but I'm not going to release it by itself. I'm going to release it with a video that will be released from someone else on the YouTubes. Not giving away any spoilers. The videos going out, I'm assuming, will bring in a little bit of fresh faces. I think we're going to see some fresh faces. I don't want to be playing Trojan, which I'm already done with, so I can't even do that. So that I don't even know why I said that. I think it'll be good to try to capture the interest of fresh faces. For example, when the last video that Carl Jobs did came out on Zelda, we were doing Metal Gear, which it was a new challenge and things like that. You're ready to ban new people. Got it, Warlord said. You don't know, Sassy, you don't have to be on your best behavior, and I don't think you should. Too mad. I'm not worried about hard right now, Romeo. I'm not worried about if something is hard. I'm not worried at all, actually. I'm having a fantastic morning. Exactly, Rick. Just be dumb, don't be stupid. What I'm thinking is, what game captures the largest audience? Which is, we're being a little bit limited in games anymore because we've completed so many of the big AAA games. Greatly differs from most expectations. Retrofile, you got that right. Probably Gumshoe. Probably not. Literally spit out my coffee. Romeo, you're right. When it comes to Blaster Master, that is a game that I think it was. I think Blaster Master was more well known than a lot of the games that I had done prior. The problem with Blaster Master is I think it was a little bit niche, and it was niche as in, like, if you played the NES, you probably knew about Blaster Master. The people that are going to be potentially coming in are going. This is going to be more recognizable. That took me a long time to say those words. Blaster Master and Mega Man 3 are probably the most recognizable games that are out there. Oh, left! Chaser, you mean like most recognizable games that we have left to do? Blaster Master, Send 5 way more niche than Mega Man 3. Trucker Hat, I don't know if those are not the way to put letters and words together. Never saw Blaster Master. Yes, so you and I, Trucker Hat, we're on the same wavelength here. We're talking about Blaster Master was a little niche. It was well known and it got lots of eyes, but that's if you play a lot of Nintendo. So there's a good one. I've never done the Arcade Turtles, which is one that we've talked about a lot. The Arcade Turtles, everybody freaking knows Turtles. You know what I mean? Kid Icarus is not a thing at the moment. I vote Mega Man 3 over Blaster Master. I would agree with that as well. The other half of Z1 I will never do. That song is maybe the best of all time. I like the intro to Mega Man 2 better myself, but this is really good. My favorite Mega Man is Mega Man 3, and the music is great, but 2 holds a special place in my heart, and the first Mega Man, and being the first Mega Man I own. Mega Rockfort, so holy cow, Zed, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. I've done Mega Man 1 without damage, I've done Mega Man 2 without damage. If I'm going to continue with the Mega Man series, this is really the next one to do. Mega Man series is a very... Exactly, Retrofile. Turtles has a broad appeal. One thing it does is, if people come in and see a no damage Turtles the arcade, they're going to be sassy. Bloop. They're going to be immediately talking about the original Turtles being so difficult and being one that we've already done. It gives us a throwback to FlawlessNES as a challenge. So if I did the arcade version of Ninja Turtles, we'd have people coming in and go, oh, Ninja Turtles. Everyone knows the freaking Ninja Turtles. Not just the game, but just Ninja Turtles altogether. We could have fun Ninja Turtle audio clips. We could do a lot of really interesting things. And it is a game that I have not put any effort and thought into. And chat, I believe it would be a blast. Arcade Turtles seems like it would be hard. I think it would be really difficult. Damn, man, there's a lot to be said about Battle of Olympus, but we've ruled that out as one that I'm going to do anytime soon, mainly for some of the later rooms just being dumb. There's a room at the end of Battle of Olympus that I entered and exited for 5 minutes, and I never got the right spawn pattern where you can get by these frickin' birds. I'm not gonna play the game for 45 minutes and then just sit there and re-enter a room over and over again. Battle of Olympus I don't think is going to be one you'll see anytime soon. Isn't there a resurgence in the interest of Blaster Master after the reboot was released? I never saw the reboot. TMNT 2 would be hard and would probably be mostly jump kicks. That's true, Warlord Zen. There is something to be said for TMNT 2 in being... Here, let's switch to a robot boss. Let's go smart. More than likely, we're going to find... Can I pause and... Yeah. More than likely, we're going to find that TMNT 2 is going to be very repetitive. All going to be about positioning and finding safe locations and jumping. I mean, it's like TMNT 2 could end up being a bit boring. Lil Prime for a great guy. Zed, thank you so much. Turtles would be fun. Blaster Master is one of my favorite games on the NES, and I'd still rather watch Mega Man 3 because it would be more entertaining. Sassy, I didn't read the Bladoop. Am I supposed to read the Bladoop? Why didn't you actually Bladoop, though? I thought. Sassy, I already made the connection. I already made the connection the moment I heard the traveling. Yeah, I made the connection instinctively. What's sad is I never could get back to Mega Man 5. Oh, what's sad is I could never get back to Mega Man 5 and 6. I started playing it and lost interest halfway. I think Mega Man 4 was the last great Mega Man game. Mega Rock, I haven't, I haven't played through. I've played some of Mega Man 3. I have not touched really in any way Mega Man 4, 5, or 6. Warlord Zen, you know I don't add extra conditions. It wouldn't be no jump kicks. Will be a great one to do for all of the reasons. The arcade game, yeah. So, these challenges admirable. I thank you for your passion. Thanks, Romeo. Mega Man 2 is still my favorite. The jump from 1 to 2 was spectacular at the time. I would agree with that. For sure, Zed. Like, Mega Man 1 was like, yeah, this game is really cool. And then they went to 2 and it's like, wow, cool game made better. Even though it definitely had its faults. It felt like they had made this huge improvement. Some people will say Mega Man 3, which is great, was too long. They tried to extend it too much. Crystallis would be good, yeah. Romeo, we've talked a bit about Crystallis. Let's write some of these down. So we have Crystallis, or whatever, how you want to, TMNT2. We've got Mega Man 3. I think you have to go Double Dragon 3. I think you have to go Double Dragon 3. It is the end of a trilogy that I have yet to do. We've routed it twice. I've been through the full route of the game 2 different times and have never done runs. Double Dragon 3 has just been on the outskirts for a while. One of these days, we're going to wrap Double Dragon 3 in and frickin' bury our nose in it. Did you try Flying Warriors? I do not know that game. Forget TMNT 2 repetitive. It's definitely boring. Arceus has it as his Arcathlon, and it's a snooze fest. TMNT is definitely boring. Blaster Master, the one thing, I gotta put it on there. The one thing about Blaster Master is the RNG could make Blaster Master have us reset when there's nothing we can do about it. you can get a stray bullet from nowhere as you're scrolling a screen. We talked about having to figure out the RNG of Blaster Master, and actually we're doing a decent job at working through some strategies. So there's a chance there. Yeah, there's a second controller feed here for sure. I don't assume any boss is impossible damage until he has tasked it out to prove it. Thanks, Raspinall. This is true, though. Have you taken a look at Demon's Sword? Now we're starting to get into the weeds, Romeo. Remember, if we get new eyes in here, we want recognizable games. Crystallis is very recognizable. TMNT, Mega Man 3, Double Dragon 3, and Blaster Master. These are all games that are pretty much instantly recognizable that we haven't done. It is so repetitive with all the enemies. Chad's absolutely right. But here's the thing. We don't have you're talking about TMNT 2 is repetitive. Double Dragon 3 is repetitive. We don't have that many games left to choose from, really. At some point, we have to do games that may be a little bit repetitive. Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street may be a fun one. So the reason why I would consider, Chris, Nightmare on Elm Street. The reason I'd consider that one is because of the movie franchise. You gain a broader audience of people that will recognize the movie franchise and maybe not even know that the game exists. Also, from what I've seen, the gameplay on Nightmare on Elm Street's not terrible. And I don't know how long the game is, but it could be a good one. Warlord's End, I'm with you. I have a hard time getting into Double Dragon 3. It's the reason why it's been routed and dropped. Yeah, maybe Power Rangers, but I wouldn't do a Japanese game right now. We're going to stick on the NES US releases. Monster Party would be a quick one, but that Monster Party again is kind of like, let's just tack another one on the list. I know Monster in My Pocket, yeah.
Sorry, I'm dead.
Brian's dead? No way. So, Buzz, right now we're looking at the next Flawless grind. We've got a list of about 5 to consider. Crystallis, or Crystallis, however you pronounce it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. Mega Man 3. Double Dragon 3. Blaster Master. With a little bit of a, hey, Nightmare on Elm Street. What was the other one? Monster Party. Monster in My Pocket. It's an interesting one. Unsuspicious Banana. We finished Trojan at the end of the day yesterday. We did like one more run at the end, and it just happened to come together. Everyone knows Blaster Master, but those over-the-head sequences. So, they all seem like they would be super easy, Buzz, I know. I'm actually going to leave my hose unraveled and out. Yeah, Rick, I agree. We're getting close. Did you bot me on the leaderboard? No, Julie Cat, I did not. It took me longer than that. I don't think I'm going to worry about a speed run of that game. I mean, we have some time. Let's do something right now this morning. 300 Doof, Who Framed Roger Rabbit would just be Judge Doom at the end. And I think the speedrunning strat would be the strategy. Or, no, there was something with getting all of the throwable things. Like, there's a way to do it. The fight itself with Judge Doom at the end would take like 10 minutes. We did a easy way guide for it. The hose, grasp spigot firmly, rotate hand to the left. If you're left-handed, yeah. Sometimes I use both hands. So I think we do. I wonder if I have TMNT2 in here. But I got it in here. Tournament Fighters, Arcade. What I think, oh, Bubble Bobble, though. Hold up. So Bubble Bobble is one that's been brought up before, and Bubble Bobble could be really interesting to route. And I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, Buzz Thunder, I don't think Bubble Bobble would be incredibly difficult. It would be a fun game to route all the way through and then to do. But you can't properly beat Bubble Bobble without two players. The game tells you to get stuffed. It's science the shit out of it. That could be fun. I want to see. Let's put Bubble Bobble, because also Bubble Bobble is it is pretty recognizable. Like, go bring a friend for the actual end. Yeah, but Raspinall, that just means go bring a friend and beat it 2-player. The end that you get as a single player is the end that we are going to go for. Very, you know what I mean? I'm assuming length matters in this game. All I'm doing is looking at mechanics that I don't... So, for example, is it just a jump kick fest? Let's find out. It's like over 100 levels, but EP, there's warps and things, right? Jump. Punch. Punch. Testing RNG stuff. Jump. Punch. Punch. But isn't that true? Buzz, it is, but how to skip or instantly clear like 25 levels. Yeah. And the levels are going to be short anyway. Some levels are going to take you 10 seconds. So you're going to do 6 seconds a minute, or 6 levels a minute. Like, I don't think it's going to be insanely. Okay, so either the RNG is intact, meaning when you start the game, RNG is created, so we don't have to worry about a starter, or the enemy's movement is so tied, is so reactive to the player that you can create movement that is the same all the time. For example, there, right now, we get that. Again, I want to hold up, or actually I want to hold the punch button. It's actually nice. So what I'm getting is I'm getting double dragon. This enemy is going to do the same thing. Now, if I move back, he should do the same thing here. Correct. We're getting double dragon mechanics here. The mechanics are essentially, if the enemy is too far away to attack, he does get close enough to attack mechanic. And then when he's close enough to attack, he attacks. Can we just do this? So unlike double dragon, we can't move vertically fast enough. Can we move backwards?
What's happening?
So can we move back and away?
Pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's
Yes, in a way. How about forward? We can drive enemies. This is a double dragon mechanic. We can drive enemies by walking at them. And that's because when an enemy is not in a position to attack, they need to get into that position. And oftentimes that means getting in front of you. And if you're moving, they're constantly trying to get in front of you. Very double dragon when we're talking about enemy movement AI, enemy movement pattern. So if you time this with a down, maybe? Isn't there a... How do you perform that special attack? There it is. So it's jump swing. A plus B. Yeah, but you have to be holding A. So hold A and press B. So that guy came in behind me. So now here's where we get a little bit of randomness. Why did I get two guys directly behind me there?
That's what she said.
And now I got a guy from the front here. So this is where we try to, I'm using this in real life. Yeah, if someone tries to attack you, be sure to hold A and then press B while holding A. So we would want to see if we can create that. Nope. Now, so science says if we hold right the whole time, we can potentially get the same spawns out of all of them. Potentially. What's up, Courtney? Much easier to glitch someone off the screen while walking backwards. Correct. So if I hold forward from the beginning, I get three guys in this pattern. There's the same pattern with the guy in the back punching me first. It looks like there is an RNG that's developed when the game starts. Essentially, I'm guessing a timer. So there's a timer that, what's up, Scourge? There's a timer that is implemented now. Same thing. So you see what I'm getting at there? If I go in here and wait and hit that, whoops. If I go in here and wait, poopy, and then move forward, I get this pattern here. But because the amount of time it takes me to load that next group in could be different, I could get a different pattern here. Now I've got all three guys behind me, because the moment they spawn in, I'm assuming they're checking some kind of RNG table or some kind of thing to determine where they spawn in and whatnot. But if we're constantly holding forward from the beginning, we spawn these first guys in in the same way. Kill those three guys. Guy at the bottom, guy at the left. Go forward. Guy at the bottom, guy at the left. That's actually kind of nice. And then we get a throwing star. That one's got to be quick. I can stop early. Nope, doesn't give me any more time. Hold forward. Bottom. Guy. Throwing star. That's kind of nice, though. If we think about if RNG is that simple to manipulate, right now, from the beginning, we're getting this pattern, which makes this next guy behind me hard to hit because he gets a chance to attack at me. So can I do like a swing there to adjust? Yes, I can. Now I've got more time. That's perfect. Bottom. Throwing star. But I got a guy that walks directly beside me. One swing. That offsets these guys enough that I can land and hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. And then you get throwing star. Well, I'm supposed to kill that guy. All right. One swing. So I didn't swing early enough. Swing early. Turn. Swing. 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 Wait. Oh, gross. Okay. Swing. Different. So now this is where we talk about if you can't get consistency through of enemy movements, we either need to be able to create consistency or use an attack that doesn't require it. And that's where the jump kick comes in. Jump kick doesn't require consistency of enemy movement. And this is where we talk about, well, this game could be really freaking boring because it's just jump kick all the time. Just learned about pause button trick. You guys talking about real life glitches? What if I run forward at this guy? Kind of like that setup there. Can you gather enemies? Is there an easy gathering of enemies by jumping up and down? Nope. Because they can move fast enough. So the only way to gather enemies would be to jump away. Oh. Oh, then sometimes they move faster. Frumious. Vibrating mash.
Back hard right. Help me engage.
Hello, 10. Good morning. Gonna take more than fancy flying. Well, that's my worry is That fancy flying is all that it's going to take. My worry is that the safest thing that you can do oh man. I am waiting my company. I am waiting my company and having beer. It is about 25 Celsius. None of that makes any sense to me. Smoked us. So I'm already starting to see patterns in movement.
Legit in me was like peas and carrots.
Similar to Double Dragon, they're going to signify the attacker. So when the guys break in, we've got these guys. How many do we have? 3 here. The guy on the right is the attacker. So I only have to worry about him. Now, right now, I don't know. I'm assuming the guy above me is the attacker. When you've got a room full of enemies, you're thinking to yourself, I need to dodge them all. And that's not the case. Like right now, one of these guys, I'm assuming it's the guy to the right is going to be the guy attacking. So it's the only one I have to worry about dodging. What I can do is, let's say I jump over here, and now I've changed the attacker. Jump over here. There's an attacker. He's going behind me. There's an attacker. This game is actually looking to be more interesting because by the looks of it, if you can understand enemy movement, Casey says, I'm already bored of this game. Oh, crap, I reloaded it. Why? This doesn't... The idea of understanding that guy, then it's this guy here, then it's that guy there. He's moving over there. We just wait. I always thought they would gang up and surround you. They will if you wait. But like right now, so these guys here haven't decided. There, see the one moving down? He's the first one. So that's there is that. But now we've got both of them together. Move. Now take out one. Take out the other. You're good. Oh, okay. What do we have? 1, move. 2, move. Man, but he jump kicks. So you'd have to make sure that you're never lined up with them vertically either. This would be a really good one to do. Something about the music just makes me zone out. Oh, I think the music's good, right? Haven't you ever seen a martial arts movie? The guys attack one at a time. It's the law. It's very similar in here. The one thing that I find interesting is that I've already, and I haven't played this game much. I played it when I was a kid, but all I did was jump kick everywhere. I don't think jump kicking everywhere is the goal. The goal, I think that jump kicking everywhere seems like the thing that is going to keep you safe the most, but I don't think in the end that's going to be the case. I think in the end, one-shotting enemies with that attack makes almost the most sense. Maybe the bosses you would jump kick, but one-shotting the enemies is that thing that... remember Zelda 2? What did we do first in Zelda 2? Increase attack. The quicker you can eliminate enemies, the less time they have to your shit up. Can you get hit by a flying guy in the room if you're on the very beginning of the room? If I'm up here at the top, if I go all the way up, there's something about this spot up here. Nope, that guy can't jump kick you. Okay. But what if I got ahead of the screen? Oh, I can hit his shots. Get into a little bit of trouble there. There's some promise to that, right? How's Turtles going? Is this still at the theory stage? Yeah. Very, very theory. Not even sure it's something I want to do. I'd rather sweat out of my tongue like a dog. I don't want to be licking all of this. That's smart. So the problem is getting double attacked. The problem with this strategy, which this strategy is actually quite nice. The problem is we need to find something that allows us to not get attacked from both sides. Not sure whether it would be recognizing the threat before it happens. You can recognize, because in this case, we can see when an enemy is approaching our backside. So right now, this enemy is approaching our backside, but there's no enemy from our front. So we're safe. Move forward. No enemy approach. So the bottom guy is approaching from the back. We're getting trapped. And then we have a way of dealing with getting trapped. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe you wait for them both to come close and then jump out. Okay. What if I... Crap. What's up, Game Breaker? Here we go. We got two guys about ready to surround us. See? So now, wait, jump out. Move on. I didn't see that. I didn't see that them surrounding me at that point. I can't remember. Can you jump north, south as well? Not a lot. You can move up and down, and if you're jumping, just block with your shell. How do you block? And maybe the idea is down here. I wonder if this side works any different at the bottom. Almost seems like they take turns a little better. I didn't know anything about this game. Just saying, you're a turtle. They do that all the time in the movies. These two tacks do the same thing. They're just random. You get different heights with that. So you can do a low one or a higher one. I forgot how long is this game. Chaser, it's like an hour. It's a long game. Let's try the other turtles. Frosted Pears, good call. Who did I pick there? Oh, oops. You were Dawn. Okay. I would imagine they're all the same. Let's do this again to see if this still works. So this is something that's incredibly positive. And that is when I walk forward, no matter what, I get that shot that's hard to deal with. We've already determined if I take one swing to slow myself down immediately, it offsets. This guy's quicker and it gives me time. The reason why I think that's important is that tells us something really good. And that is RNG in this game is all based off of when you spawn enemies. So far. So for example, if I stay here, hit that guy and hold forward. Guy at the bottom, jump kicks in, and we get this exact pattern. Do it again. Wait. Hold forward. Jump kick, jump kick, jump kick. Try again. Wait. Jump kick, jump kick. Do it again. Jump kick, jump kick, jump kick. Seems slightly different. Definitely different there. I think it'll be important. This is not a game that I think it makes sense to just like, let's get good at this game. This is one of those happy weekend, smoked us. I'm gonna have a beer here later, but it's probably getting pretty late for you, right? Was there anything about Double Dragon as a beat 'em up that made it more conducive to being done damageless, or do you think most beat 'em ups are possible? Double Dragon, Sestron, yes. Predictable enemy movement. And this similarly has pretty predictable enemy movement. The enemy movement in this is more complicated, making it a bit more difficult. Also, Double Dragon had predictable enemy spawns. That's the other thing. This being a little bit more vertical is making it a little bit trickier because what I'm looking at is, can we control where enemies spawn? If we can do that, then we essentially have the same puzzle we had in Double Dragon. If we can do that, we have the puzzle of this is how enemies move and this is where they're being created. That's enough to keep you safe. Double Dragon had that. This is how enemy moves, but we don't know where they're coming from. You see now we're kind of razor focus on what can we do to solve that last problem? What can we do to know where the enemies are coming from? I always thought was funny about this game is that every time you stop walking, the turtle breaks the fourth wall and stares directly at you with one eye. Raph has the biggest hitbox to use in this game? Really? Oh, man, I don't want to have to use Raph. So not late at all. Oh, smoked us. Fantastic. And remember to have that beer for Trojan. Oh, I will. So we're going to have 2 beers. We'll have a Trojan beer, probably to warm the stomach up. We're going to watch Trojan here later. And then we'll do our Drunken Kung Fu tournament. Or our Drunken Kung Fu Drunken Kung Fu submission. Do you ever turn to code analysis or do something or do you find your strats by playing and experimenting? Frumius, most of my stuff is brute force playing and building things off of trial and error. Most of it. I got Trojan session, we sure did. So again, this is what we're looking at here. So what I want to do is I want to move as soon as I see him move down. And then I'm going to move forward as soon as I hit. Back, forward. Back, forward. So we've already seen that by doing something very similar, we have determined that coming from the left and coming from the right, not very predictable. I'm going to try if I can get a better... Forward, back. Forward, back, forward. Or back. Ooh, do you guys notice? Hold on. I got a challenge for you guys. I have a challenge for your stupid brains. And this goes to Frumius's idea. Frumius, I take parts of the game, I brute force, trial and error, and I learn things. I learned something here. Can anybody tell me what? Remember, we know that enemies' behavior tends to be very predictable. The enemies search you out, get close enough to you, and attack you. There's ranged attacks, there's distance attack, or ranged attacks, and there's melee attacks. We're trying to figure out consistency in enemy spawns. Ready? If I run directly forward, I get back, forward, back. I get 3 spawns. I get a spawn that comes from the back at the beginning, a spawn that comes from the front, and then a spawn that comes from the back. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Now, if I wait and I kill this guy first, and I hold forward, I get one from the back, front. If I wait a little bit longer, front, back. But I want you to tell me if you notice anything that you can get from this. Wait here. Hit, move forward. Front, back. Hit, move forward later, back, front. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing that whether they come from the front or the back is very random. It's almost like every other frame it chooses spawn back, spawn front, spawn back, spawn front, because I'm doing it very close to the same time, but getting different results. But there's one thing that is being more consistent. Okay, there's one thing that's definitely still being consistent. I'm gonna do 2 hits. Anyone see it? Always starts from the left. Yes, at the beginning, Sandman, it always starts from the left. We've actually noticed that if we restart the game, come in from front or come in from back. No. You'll notice that if we start the game, and let's do Mikey this time, that first guy will always come from the back. Does anybody see it yet? Does anybody see it yet? So watch. We're looking at these three enemies spawning. I want you to see if we as soon as he starts to move down, I'm going to attack. When I land, I'm going to hold right. So as soon as he starts moving down, now hold right. And we get from the right, from the left, from the left. Correct? Now, I'm going to do it as close as I can. So front, back, back. I'm going to do it as close as I possibly can to that timing. Again, hold forward. Back, front, front. So it's not different, even though I'm trying to be really, really close. But there is some consistency that we can gain from this. Nobody? They always jump attack. Miss Samus, good observation. They absolutely do. These guys are always coming in and jumping. And that's because, so is it symmetrical? Ooh, good question. Is it always one from one side, two from the other? Let's look at that. I don't know if I've thought of that. That seems right. Rick's got it. Rick's got it. So now let's look at something else. Bottom guy's unaffected by fire. That's smart. So let's look at something else. Rick, watch. Every single time, let's not do right, left, left. We're going to hold forward, and we're going to do bottom, top, top. Even if I'm getting left and right wrong, I'm still getting bottom, top, top. Why is it that knowing where the enemy comes in is important? It's important because we don't want him to hit us when he comes in. And yes, if we could determine if he was coming in on the left or coming in on the right, we could be on the opposite side of the screen. Doesn't look like we can do that. But what we can do is determine the height so far of where he comes in. And that's just as valuable. If they're going to come in here, we know we're safe in the middle of the screen. Now watch when I hit him. And I wait for him to explode. Top, top, top. That's what I noticed was if I'm extra slow, top, top, top. So if I wait here, hit, whoops. Wait for the explosion, then hold forward. Top, top, top. Either way, I don't have to worry about where he's going to come in because they're all above me. That's the key. They're all above me. Now let's look at we want to keep it as repeatable as possible. So let's look at something that's very repeatable. Let's wait at the beginning. Do the first one. Now we know we get bottom. Those guys are going out of the screen. Actually, let's hold forward. Because now we know that we're getting that. Top, top, top. Hold forward at the start. Top, top, top. And we're actually going to get the same thing because we're loading them in all at the same time. This structure should be the same. 3 guys with the guy on the left attacking first. And that's because this guy right here at the beginning is choosing to attack me from the right. I can't make him attack me from the left. Ooh, maybe I can. Let me go down. Always trying to get to the right. He must actually decide that right now. I wonder if when an enemy comes in, if they're always going to attack you on, if they've already predetermined the spot, the side they're going to attack you on. So if we move in, he's going to the right. This guy is also going to the right. And the back guy is going to the left. Can we affect that? 1, 2, 3. Left, left, right. Go again. 1, 2, 3. I don't want to do that. I want to jump on the other side. 1, 2, 3. Jump over here. So we did affect it. Somehow we got the guy on the top to stop trying to attack us on the right. Right now, those two guys, we got attacked from the right, attack from the left, attack from the... Oh, he does switch over. So we're not affecting him. He's going to do that naturally. Oh, he's just being juggled. Why aren't they punching? Okay. The game spawns enemies in. Double Dragon was different. They only gave you 2 at a time. There was never 3 enemies on a screen at one time. Always 2. Even through Double Dragon 3, there was only 2. This game needed to implement something different because there was often 3 enemies on the screen, which gave that extra thing. But only 2 enemies are allowed because there's always a right enemy and a left enemy. Never do 2 enemies attack you from the same side. Once 2 enemies are attacking you, the other guy ping-pongs. So let's see if we can produce it in a way that makes sense. Right now, this guy at the very top and the guy have both chose right. But the 2 closer enemies, which is the guy above me and the guy to the left, vertically they're closer. So they are the attackers. Now they've chosen to attack. So the guy on the top, he is going to go to one side, but as soon as he's there, he's going to say there's 2 attackers, I need to switch. He's going to the right. He switches. He backs up. He says, uh-oh, they're attacking. I need to go to the left. He gets to the left. He switches. Uh-oh, they're still being attacked. I need to go to the right. He switches. Your life was draining during the hold. Yeah. What if you could hold up and down? Do they all come to the top still? They're all on the top. Let me go to the bottom. Okay, so here's something different. You see how I brought that guy down? Normally you got this guy that lands there and he goes up. Why is it if I do this, why is it that he goes down? And now let's test theories here. Let's test it. Now we should have attacker on the lower left. He's attacking me from behind. Attacker on the upper right is going to be in front. Oh no, he's switching over. No matter what, we get the same thing. Now we get the guy juggling at the top again. And that was the same juggling enemy. Why is it that the second guy coming in becomes the juggler? Why is that? Tsunami, we're looking at TMNT. They're doing, yes, sorry, we are. My brain is like calculating right now. They're doing the cinema group attack swarm, where if the screen is full, only 1 and 2 attack while the rest wait. So yes, P-Trix. P-Trix, is that right? Correct. I understand the reason for it in the game mechanic. I understand what they're doing. The question is understanding exactly what the code is performing. If we can figure out exactly how it's doing this, then we can use it to our advantage. So is there any way for me to affect this? What I want to do is the second guy that spawns in, I got him to attack first there. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Second guy always becomes the juggler. I got him there, though. That's the second guy. What did I do for the game to switch that response? I didn't do it there. One, screen stops scrolling. I think I turned around before, and now you get. No, the second guy's did. Hold on, maybe I looked at it wrong. One, two. There's the second guy. I mean, obviously, after there's an attack, we're going to get different movement. Have you ever tried any NES homebrews? Recently, really been into this one called All Hell Unleashed, where you go against 80s and 90s horror icons and destroying platformers. Oh, really? That's kind of fun. Player, no, I don't normally dive into homebrews. My whole goal is in the FlawlessNES project is to beat as many original released NES games without damage as I can. No, Tsunami, I got Trojan at the end of the stream yesterday. The last two on the screen are the attackers, it looks like. The first is in waiting for... No, Sandman, the first one attacks. That's the first one. He is an attacker, for sure. The second one becomes the juggler. And I can't seem to switch that. See how that second one always... I think I got it mixed up when I thought I switched it. Thanks, Tsunami. We're going to watch it and drink today. It's going to be amazing. Wait, I did it there. No, I didn't. So what if we did this? 1, 2. Second one immediately attacks, but then he goes back. You see how the second one hit me? He hit me because he was right there. Will the second enemy always avoid you? So when I move forward, we're going to get 3 enemies. 1, 2, 3. The second one is in the air right now. If he becomes the juggler, I can make a pretty decent assumption that when the enemy spawns, the game spawns enemies in, the first enemy will always attack you on the right. The second enemy will always juggle. And the third enemy will always try to attack you on the left. Until you break it down, you would never see that. Moving forward. 1, 2. Now we've got ranged weapons. So that screws things up. One, two. It's true. That guy will attack me from the right. Well, I wonder if that changes it. This guy here on the bottom is going to go above me and juggle. And that guy there wants to attack me on the left. It changes it now because he grabbed me. Oh, I got to reset. We're starting to understand some things about the way the game is producing enemies. If we can understand those things, we don't have to completely understand it, but we can understand it enough. So now I know at the very beginning, I know what enemies to kill first. And I know where I can position myself so that the enemies will come in at a timing that allows me to kill them easily. Tuxite bike. Is that Tuxedo Ray? Peace out, bud. It's all determined by programming, but dang, it really does appear random. Maybe try to find out if there is a way to force few opponents. No, Petrix, we're doing really well. Total number of enemies per level remain consistent regardless. Total number of enemies per level is always going to be the same in this game. Certain spots, the screen stops, gives you X amount of enemies. We know that. What I think's happening is when the game's actually working through, okay, except for 2-player. No, it's the same amount in it's a different amount for 2-player. It gives you more enemies, but there is still an amount of enemies that it will give you. For example, if you kill them faster, it doesn't mean that you have to kill less of them. You see what I mean? Yeah. So a lot of times games can create randomness based off of some kind of a timer. Let's work our way back and let me explain this a little bit more. What I'm getting at is we need to find the things that we can control in order to better our odds for no damage, right? So right now, if I run forward, all of these enemies are spawning in at the same time. So we're getting the same spawns. Ready? Hold forward. 1, 2, 3. Hold forward. 1, 2, 3. Hold forward. 1, 2, 3. Hold forward. Swing. 1, 2, 3. Now we got the one coming from behind us. Why did the second guy come in from the left and not the right? It's because when the game spawned him, it was a different time in the global timer. This is the way that I am right now. I am assuming the way that the game chooses whether an enemy spawns on the right side of the screen as opposed to the left side of the screen is looking at a global timer and choosing odd or even. We know for a fact that this game, and I'm gonna slow it down here a little bit. I'm gonna get 1 pixel away from the spawn. I'm moving forward 1 pixel at a time and saving it. Until I get to the spawn point where if I tap the right button once, an enemy comes in. There. So right now, if I tap the controller once, an enemy comes in. And it was right then left. Wait a period of time. It was right then left. Wait a period of time. It was left then right. Or left then left. So don't get me wrong. Maybe it's not odd, even, odd, even, odd, even. Maybe there is a table. It says left, 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 right, right, left, right, right, left, left, right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, left, right. And it goes through that table. And and it's just rotating through those spawns. And then when you activate spawning, it rolls through the table and gives you those. And it may have a similar table for up and down. Now, the thing that it doesn't do is it doesn't randomize when those enemies come in, whether or not they're going to try to attack you on the right or on the left. Because we know now, as long as this works, we know that the guy that first spawns in, no matter when I enter this, the guy that first spawns in, unless he jump kicks me on the way in, will attack me on the right. The guy that spawns in second will not attack me. He'll become the juggler. The guy that spawns in third will attack me on the left. Okay, that's different because he's right there. Let's move here. All right, so he's going to go right. That guy's the juggler. And that guy coming in there is the left. You see how that worked out? You see how we knew? And it doesn't matter when the screen scrolls. This is a fixed bit of RNG. My guess is we could list the enemies in the game. Enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3, enemy 4, enemy 5, enemy 6. And those enemies are already predetermined which side of you they're going to try to attack you on. It can switch based off of killing enemies and juggling, but they're already predetermined. So for example, let's kill these guys, one of these guys, and let's see where the next guy tries to attack me. So this is a right. Now let's see the next guy.
Greetings.
Is he always going to be the juggler? This guy's on the right. Left, juggle, left. Do it again. This guy's the right, left, juggle, that guy's on the left. Right, juggle. So let's leave these guys alive. Now there's a guy on the right. See how that guy, no matter what, wants to go to the left? He goes to the right. This guy's juggling, so he's switching now. But he goes to the left. That always where he's going to be. Right? Left? Okay. Now, that guy wants to be on the left. And that guy wants to be on the right. Can I force? Okay, this guy has left or right in mind. The other guy has left in mind. If I get on this side, he still goes to the right. They've already chose where they're going to attack from. So this is a right. Now let's let these guys punch us for a bit. And now this guy here, this guy on the top should attack me from the left. He doesn't. So the juggling does bounce it. When they're juggling, they're choosing there. His first instinct is left, but he can choose right. This guy's right. This guy's left. The next guy, his first instinct should be left, but this guy is left. So will he come in right? No, that's a bad example. Right? Left. Okay. So this guy is right, and then that guy's left. So I want to skip one. I want to go right, and then leave the left guy. That guy's going to go right because I've got the left. All right, after this set, we've got another set. Right? It's so funny. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The first guy wants to go to the right. The second guy gets juggled. The third guy goes to the left. First guy going to my right. Where's the second guy? Second guy juggled. Third guy going to my left. Oh, they switched. Right? Oh, he's going left. Right? Left. Juggle. Got it backwards. Right? Left. Juggle. I got it backwards. So in this one, the first and second guy go right and left, and the third guy juggles. First and second guy go right and left, and the other guy juggles. So, right now, we do it this way. Yeah, Fat Tony, Trojan, done. Did it at the end of the day yesterday with great ease and in superiority. The first guy that comes into the screen is always going to attack me on the right. The second guy that comes in is also always going to attack me on the right. The third guy is a juggler, which means he is going to wait. The fourth guy is a left. The fifth guy is a left. I wonder if we can take that guy that's the juggler and find out where he's supposed to be. And then that does it for the first group. The second group starts out with right, left, juggler. They have a preference, but attack symmetry seems to override that if their left-right symmetry is... So yes, so Petrix, exactly. But I don't think they have I think they have more than just a preference. They're programmed at the beginning to do one, and unless, well, that's what you're saying, it's a preference, unless something happens. The juggler is there because the other two people are programmed to already have that in there. The juggler probably already has one programmed in as well, but he's taking and moving back and forth because I'm under attack by two. Whoops, wrong thing. Thanks, Fat Tony. Frickin' Tony. Looks like the first guy takes to the right. Next guy goes left. Third waits to fill the gap. Trucker hat. You're right. And the reason why it's messed... Oh, Trucker hat, you're right. The reason why it's messed up is because the game gives you one enemy to begin with and it throws a weird turn into it. That's what it is. That's what it is. So at the beginning, the first enemy comes by himself. That's what it is. That's what it is. Watch. First enemy comes by himself and he wants to attack you on the right. Second enemy, he also wants to go right. But the third enemy is the one that is number 2 here. The weird thing is, if I bring them all in, right, left, nah, see, that's where it's messed up. It's right, juggle, left. That's what I have down here. The first enemy wants to go right. If I kill him, when I move forward, you're going to get right, juggle, left. Right, juggle, and this guy's left. Right? There's the left. That's the juggle guy. Now, this juggle guy has chose right, meaning the next guy is going to choose left. Unless I kill him. But he did choose left. Now, coming up, we should get right, left, juggle if it's the same as the other one. Right? Left. That guy's going to move out of the way and juggle. Knowing the order inside that they're going to attack could lead to some really interesting setups. If I could know what side they're going to spawn in from, we win a lot. We win a lot. But I don't think I'll be able to. Boom. Coming in, we're going to have right, left, right. I got him there. Next up, we're going to have right, left, juggle. But I need to go, the first guy I know is going to come to the right. So now I can see that first guy, know he's going to attack me from the right. So I want to get right there and allow him. Oops. I assume it checks to see what side is available, starting with right. So Sandman, then why does this happen? That makes a lot of sense to me, Sandman. It makes a lot of sense. Why does this happen? I'm going to move forward. The first guy that spawns in is going to is it right and left? The first guy that spawns in is going to choose right, just like you say. Second guy, however, that's the first guy. He's going to go to my right side. I'm just clearing some room. That guy there is the second guy. The top right is the second guy to be loaded in. Why is he not going to the left? It's the third guy that goes to the left. That's the piece to this that I don't get. That's what makes me think it is already set. I can't take this first guy and make him attack me on the left. Always to the right. I want to see if that does anything. Always to the right. See what I mean? It's just, this isn't what's open. He is a right attacker. That's weird, right? Oh, there's an attack left. Okay. All right. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Remember at the beginning. Remember at the beginning. You, an enemy will have two modes, just like Double Dragon. Two modes. Seek the player, attack the player. Those are the two modes. We have to separate them. They're two different sections of code. When an enemy is close enough to attack, it runs the attack code. If not, it seeks the enemy, which is a different code. So for example, this guy right now jumps in. They always jump in. When he lands, he's going to seek the enemy. And this guy will always seek to the right. Always. So if I run away, now I've loaded the other guys in. He's sneaking to the right. Always. Always to the right. But if I place myself within an attacking range, this guy no longer is running the code of seek. He's running the code of attack. So he will attack from the left if I place myself with him on my left, if I accomplish the seeking code. So for example, if I place myself right there, he attacks from the left. Because if I wasn't standing right there, he would have looped around me. But there is an area on the left and the right of the character that satisfies the necessity to attack. Then we run the attacking code. If you're not in that area, we are going to seek the enemy out. The seeking means go to the right side of the enemy. This guy's a right side attacker. Go to the right side of the enemy and attack from there. The interesting part is, in doing that seek, they may end up on the left side within the boundary range. So, going to be to the right. Now, if I jump directly over, he can attack from the left. But if I jump directly over and then offset myself up, he will attack to the right. If I jump over, offset myself down, attack from the right. Attack from the right. Attack from the left. He almost tried to go around me there. He did. He wants so badly to go around you. And I think that sometimes they attack from the left or go around, depending on whether or not they're going to jump attack or whether or not they're going to punch attack. That's a punch attack. He's got a punch attack loaded up. There it is. Another punch attack. Another punch attack. Another punch attack. A jump attack. A jump attack. Another jump attack. Punch attack. I bet you attacks are loaded are also predetermined. Let's see. Punch. 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 Jump. Ooh. No, maybe they're not predetermined. But the idea is he won't always jump attack. Sometimes he'll walk forward. So Rick, they're distance based, but it depends on which one he chooses to do. See how when he gets within range, he'll choose an attack, whether it's jump or whether it's kick. And that's why Starlink is flying today. Have you tried hugging the footies? Maybe they won't attack. Maybe it's a time-based attack. So if it takes X amount of time to punch, he punches. When he gets an attack range on the correct height. So what I mean is this is the easiest way to figure that. We stand here. He punches. If we give him a little room where... Okay, so he's in attack range. Attack range and farther away, but not too far. Attack range and farther away, still walks in. Attack range and really far away, jumps in. Why punch there, though? Like, why walk by me there sometimes? I mean, there, obviously, he's walking forward. But there he grabs. Karma, yeah. When I say punch, I mean fist. Fisting turtles is different than fisting dogs, though. It really is. It really is. How is going, people? How's going, people? So now we implement some of the bagging horses. Now we implement some of these things that we know to be true. So now we can start the game and go directly into this corner. And we know that the first guy can't attack us in the butt. He's going to try to attack us from the right. We know the second guy is going to start juggling. And the third guy is going to attack us from the left. I don't know why the first guy switched, but he did. So we get this. Switch, hit, 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 hit. So we combine strategies. Our strategy becomes using what we know. How can you deal with this first area the best? Well, we know that no matter what time we go up to the top corner, we get him going to the right. Ooh, why that time different? Why grab now? I may not be scrolling the screen enough. There it goes. Next room. Yeah. Maybe right side guy tends to grab on opposite side seams. Yeah, they only grab you from behind. Well, no, they don't. Because I turned. I turned too far into him. No, they try standing missionary sometimes. So let's try opposite sides of the screen. Like low here. Why is this Raph's time to shine? I don't like that. He sucks. Like, a lot. I'm not sure this is the game to do next. But it's actually interesting. I mean, this is what I was afraid of. Oh man, that's not even safe, is it? Yeah, jumping's not very safe. Is this a section? No, Fat Tony, this is the very first section of the game. I'm just looking at the very first screen. I mean, I think what ends up happening is you choose strategies per room. This strategy seems to work pretty nice here. Separates, go to the bottom here. It separates enemies pretty nice. That's pretty safe. Now we say, I don't think it was good here. I'm going to go up. Use an audio cue. Oop. No punches. Totally interrupt kicks. It sucks. To see if there's any harder sections. There's a lot harder sections, I'm sure. I want to get to a boss and just see what it's all about. I think standing in the middle actually makes more sense. Ah, gross. Awesome. Maybe not for those guys. But like for these guys, like they approach you in a way that makes sense and that you can deal with. Have to try to separate them. My bad. You're tricky. I think you can get the wheelie robots to cluster up in one spot near the wall. Is there a timing to stun lock him? And the Goosies immediately jump away and then do it again. Just looking at movement. Very aggressive. Oh, what a dick. The task manipulates the x-axis while at power attack. They're hitting from behind, maybe. That'd be repeatable for a person too. But yeah, speed runner in the evenings for that power attack, there's pretty consistent rhythm trying to stun, but the damageless run, that'd be risky. I'm just wondering, again, oh, he kicked early. The dick. What does he spray the room with bullets like that? It's already on fire. Yeah, what'd the room ever do, right? Super pissed. Sure did, potato fish. Sure did.
I am a great wizard, and I am a friend, and I'm a ghost, besides, of course, being a fish. Such a fish tale will soon be told.
So, that jumping thing will work until he shoots. It looks like you want to aim at the top of his head. There's the shoost. Wait for him to get tired. Double run. Now, come at me, bro. Yeah. Now he's tired. Top of the head. Oh, then he shoots again. You always want to jump at him from behind. That's the idea. Does he turn mid-jump? The question. So, like right now. Missed. Hissers. Hissers again. He's got more room vertical. Two, 3, 4, 5. He's done. He shoots in sets of 5. We know that now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. He shoots up because you're in the air. He walks at you. Hit low, move down. Shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Walk at you, bruh. Come down, whack. Shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whack. Shooting again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's pattern. How he chooses his attack, I don't know yet. It doesn't look like he cycles through. That could be based off of a timer. How he chooses his attack. We may find out that it's Frankie. All right, we lost the internet there for a second, folks. Hold on. So what if we did this? Yeah, he got kicked out because the internet sucked. Oh, got me. Looks like that roundhouse kick. Yeah. Not a single chair in the office, by the way. What do you think they used to start the fire, Karma? I mean, they had to use something to start the fire. Chairs, easier to break into little pieces. Surprised they haven't ripped a bunch of pages out of the books. Probably did. They probably did. Does anyone need to take Slack out? Boom, and put them back. Whoa! What are you talking? Maybe? Charcoal. Exactly. I need to grab a drink. And then we need to revisit, now that we've played this a little bit, we should revisit the idea, the concept, the things. Is this something that we're interested in pursuing more? Feedback, just so you know, if you're somewhat new to the channel, when I start to learn something new, I tractor beam a bit. I don't interact a whole lot because I'm trying to think and understand and digest information. I become quite boring. So that's going to happen no matter what game we do. But I think we've put enough into this. We should look at one of the other games after I get a drink and come back. So I'll get a drink and come back, and we will look at, think about it, chat. Crystallis, Mega Man 3, Double Dragon 3, Blaster Master, potentially Bubble Bobble. Out of all of them, we've looked at all of them except for Bubble Bobble. Maybe we'll look at Bubble Bobble next. We're just perusing, figuring out where to point the nips, as I like to say. Starting this morning, I like. All right, I'll be right back.
Please send a computer repairman.
Ladies and gentlemen, we finished a run with only 4 hits and 1 death. This beer turned out fantastic. This is the... Oh, look at my stupid face. Look at this beer head. This is the Ryu Hayabusa. You get it? You guys get it? Fiber. Fiber in his dump. Fiber upper butt. I miss touching monkey butts. So what are you guys talking about? You guys are speaking to me, and I'm confused. Give me plate kill. Plate kill? You have a nut. Hey, when we have our vacation this year, Matt D, let's show me your clock. Not that. Well, look, we're back to here again. But this would be the opposite of that. It'd be like writing in code the show of skill, but you put the exclamation point at the beginning, meaning not the show of skill. I'm so smart with code. Such a coder.
Got it. You turned the spike into a jar, but then the spike respawned.
I'm gonna jinx myself right now, but since doing this technique, I have not got hit by the Abobo. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Sorry for swearing, but I knew it. I'm so pissed right now.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset.
Oh, man. Some people like to do damageless speedruns. I'm more at, I just want to complete the damageless run. Oh, you freaking jerk. What? In the beaver suit, it looks like Mario is itchy. He probably is. This is how young speedrunners happen. Whoa, Cards fan. See, now you did it. I wanted to see how many arrows actually display. So, like, how many arrows actually displayed? I eat enough deli sandwiches. I do. I eat a good amount of those. What? Oh, no! I hit the reset of the split. 15 minutes early. I have no idea where the time is now. Oh. Thanks, Multibot. Okay, Butts, I have an idea. I have a thought. Before we move on, I want to do one more. I want to see if that boss, because right now, if we let the boss spawn, the boss will always run to there and do an arc shot. Same. Replay stream is offline. Is it really? Same. Let's start it again. Go to the boss and see if the boss's mechanics are intact there. The replay stream is completely offline. It is. That's a plumber tune. So the replay stream is run from Yodosh in Texas, because everything's bigger in Texas, and we want the replay stream to be big. So I'll let them know. The bot is running, but the channel isn't live. Oh, so you can still do all of the... You can still be in chat, right? So the replay still works for you guys to do what you want. You can still hang out there. Well, perfect. How's the delay? So to give you guys an idea, the reason why the delay has been bad and I've been working on is because, well, for one of the reasons the delay was bad was just because I hadn't rebooted the system in a while, the computer. The other part of the delay that was wonky is I need to store information from the website for different things that the website uses. And I store things locally for the things that are used locally. And essentially, the game is making calls to the website. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to have the replay. So for example, let's say you were able to get something on the website that boosts a skill. In order to know, like a barter skill, when you go to barter, in order to know what your skill is, it has to check to see the website. What I think I want to do is download periodically everything local. So every 2 minutes or every 1 minute or, you know, whatever, all of the variables from the website are downloaded locally. That way, when the chat needs to make the check, it's all there locally. But that just means that if you were to do something on the website, it wouldn't be instantly usable on the replay. Like it would take maybe 60 seconds or 2 minutes or something. Maybe you have an update every 5 minutes. But that means that the replay chat is always working locally and we don't have delay. I either need to periodically download local and take away the delay in the chat, but have that buffer period, or every time you do something in chat, it has to check the website, which is not a good idea. Exactly, Warlord's End. I agree. Let's start. That's not. I was actually using this as a strategy. Should have saw that one coming. Close enough. Close enough. The pattern's not that difficult to see. All right, here's the question now. Does he come down, stop, down, shoot above his head? I think his pattern is set. T83 down, over, shoot above your head. That's promising. So the chances, guys, the chances that that the RNG of this boss is the chances that the RNG of this boss is tied to something that is affected before the boss gets there is incredibly low. That I played through the game twice and I got the same response out of the boss out the door. That tends to make me think this boss when you get here, always comes out, stops, shoots above your head. Always. Come out once, walk at you. Walk at you. Run at you. Shoot at you. Now let's see if we get the same response after that. Like if we let him shoot above his head. There. Now he's gonna walk. Stop. Walk. Run. No, he's shot. Shoot above your head. I'm going to walk all the way to this corner. Wait. Kick. Charge. As soon as he starts shooting, I'm going to walk all the way to this corner. Wait. Kick. Charge. Just saying, if I play through the entire game again to this boss and he was to walk down, shoot up in the air, follow me to the corner, wait, kick, charge, we could be very safe in saying that this boss is not affected by anything outside of this boss fight. That is amazing for scripting of the boss fight. Jalitzia. That ain't even a frickin' name, man. Weevil of Doom. This ain't even a frickin' name, man. Also, you you had me rolling with the, we doing Turts next? I don't know. I thought about doing Big Nose Caveman. Some drunken idiot was saying I should do it. Some drunken idiot was saying that I gotta do Big Nose Caveman. I know, man. I know. The laughing is great. There's like 8 laugh tracks. So this is what I wake up to in the drunk dial. Ready?
I heard Ricky and it was good.
Hey, Ricky? I call bullshit. You don't do that after A, Ricky. Okay, like that. Oh my gosh, that was funny. No, Weevil of Doom. So what we're looking at right now is I finished up Trojan yesterday. Awesome. Awesome to have that pile of garbage behind us. We are going to watch it today and drink. I also will probably do my Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament submission for my qualifier today. I'm putting Big Nose Caveman on the list. Just for you, bud. Just for you. I'm putting Big Nose Caveman on the list. The list right now currently has Crystallis, TMNT2, which we're looking at. I was probably joking. I don't care. Mega Man 3, Double Dragon 3, Blaster Master. These are like the ones that are like the biggies. And then we have Bubble Bobble, which is right there close. It's nipping at the butt of the biggies. And then we have some like side ones that could just kind of be fun. Nightmare on Elm Street, Monster Party, Monster in My Pocket, Big Nose Caveman. Mock Rider. I don't even know what you would do with Mock Rider. It's a racing game, right? No Rex or something? No Super Spy Hunter. Not Captain Caveman, Big Nose Caveman. All right. We're going to go from the beginning one more time. If we see that boss acting the same way, y'all need to. We do. Copacabana, that'll never happen. I'll never play second quest in that ever. Just saying. Never going to happen ever.
This game is The Legend of Zelda.
I forgot. I kind of like being in the middle.
Hey, I like to play this game on my Atari.
So do I. That's fun. Yeah. Ooh, Star Tropics. Yeah. Freaking yo-yo everybody to death. Drinking, eating a plate of sloppy Chinese food, and then Pop drunk dials me. Are you serious? How many days are you at now for wishing him not happy birthday? Oh, Miss Samus, I'm almost ready to do that one just because. Oops, that was my fault. I moved the wrong.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
That's right, we are. Yeah, you do take damage when they grab you. It's slow, but you do. When is Drunk Fu? T83, Drunk Fu is the 14th of August. You are, nice. Yeah, I'm so happy it's not your birthday. Oh, I love that. 7 in a row. Are you going to do 4 days in a row? Is today's day 4, day 5 of Bulldackerito? Until you don't quit Arito. Day 5 of the Bulldackerito until your bunghole quits Arito. Yeah, see that's where we get in trouble. Did you know that before they made those Bible NES games, the same developer was trying to make Hellraiser? Really? I told you Bulldakarito would be 14 days. No, 17 days. No Life, you got your chug down to 8.82 seconds. That's good chug. Oops, I needed to not do that. Oops, I didn't quite jump that. Ah! All right, the question is, walk down, stop, walk down, shoot, I walk to the edge, kick, ram. Walk, stop, down, kick, ram. The RNG of this boss is fixed. That means that this boss fight isn't random at all. If this boss fight is not random, there is a guaranteed solution. There is a thing that we can do that will work every time. And it doesn't have to be skillful. It can be as unskillful as possible. For example, now we say, all right, we're going to hit him once and walk away. He's going to do that every time. Then what's he? Then he rams. Try it again. Ooh, depends on when you hit him. Hold on. So we let him start shoosting. Shoost. And we hit him. But then he continues shoosting. Okay, that's too. Run. Yep. Run. 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 Want to keep him from shooting. I hear some bearded freak put out a good beginner speedrun tutorial. I could show you now. We should start drinking now. Oh. My back still hurts. It does. My back is still friggin' jacked. Friggin' jacked right now. Gonna take 3 or 4 weeks to heal from something like that. Did you do Trojan, man? No more protection. No more condoms needed. I hope you got heating. I've got a heating thing, and I've been doing stuff. You have to be Michelangelo for this level? No, I don't have to be Michelangelo. I just refuse to be Raphael. Black buckets is going to be a massive stacking buckets is going to be a massive pain. I know. Spoons are going to kick your ass. I got 13 spoons. You're going to be lucky to get 13 buckets on a single table. You guys thought you're like, I'll just get a bunch of buckets. You were wrong. Electric Rich, how's it going? But I never attempt a no-hitter. The boss attacks come out in like 3 frames, and it's not much, and it's too much for me.
Ow, my lucky face! Ow, my lucky face!
I want to see something. What am I missing? Why for art thou not me win? I need to time it right. So I'm not early enough. I need to attack earlier and jump earlier so I can attack again before the second kick. There's something there, folks. I know I said this a bunch, but try kicking him real low, then immediately jumping away, kicking him low again. Karma, I'm finally getting to your strategy. Worked. But you don't want to pass through him. Like, don't cross over him ever. Ah, Cuban B. Cuban B. Shit. Shit. You were doing it right, but the spacing wasn't correct. Farther away, then. Yes. Just a little farther away. Knew it. Knew it. Oh, I saved it there. Great. That's perfect. That's cool. No, I'm into the idea. I'm gonna put a heart with a star at the bottom of it. So it looks like a little man with a butt head. Putting that beside the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. Same sound effect as a Contra. Oh, nice. Rip homeless bird lady from Home Alone 2. That sucks. You're onto something. So, TMNT2, I think is a thing that can be thought of. Now, I just want to look at. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, don't sneeze. Sneezing hurts so bad right now. I don't want to sneeze. I won't then. No. Got it. Wow. That was close. Holy cow. Sneeze. I love sneezing. I love sneezing. But sneezing hurts so bad right now. I mean, so bad. Well, part of your back hurts. The lower portion. Work is too busy to be dumb in here, which makes me sad. McMonkey, I'm sorry. I don't want to go obscure at all. I'm doing the opposite of that. Multi McFry. Fantastic story. Great. So what do I have to do? Yes, who's here? Hello? I need to grab beer and a glass for having beer. So, I'm going to do that now. Find out who the hell was just here and why they were just here. About ready to throw some bows down. Here. 1, 2. Oh, what a jerk! What did he flash his hands for? Did you guys see that? I can clip it. You guys don't. Big hefty hooker is in welding school now. Big hefty hooker is big hefty hooker. Big hefty hooker is in welding school now. Big hefty hooker is in welding school now. Yeah, it's a warm-up, Frosted Bears. It's definitely a warm-up thing. I've heard actors say it all the time. Barbara. A murder. I am a colorist. I am actually pretty darn good at staying between the lines with a crayon. I even go over the outlines a little darker with the crayon, and then leave the insides a little bit lighter colored. You know.
You're a loony.
This does. Julie Cat, good morning. Sassy McPhee, Amsterdam. Zero, my hero. Zero, my hero. And Courtney and Jodosh and Fat Def. Mr. Nintendork. Ah! Fuck you. Like I said, stick around, or like I was gonna say, stick around for the Kid Icarus grind. Right now we're in the 90-day grind of Kid Icarus. Now this is a speedrun grind. We're gonna see how fast we can get to be able to play it this game in 90 days. Oh, gotta die fast. 2, 3, 4, 5, a little wait, and 6. Good, just made it. Interesting strat. We have to loop our life there. All right, let's do. I have a special thing that I'm doing for you. Someone in chat gave me an idea for a special thing. You're gonna receive my special thing, soon. Soon you will receive my special thing. But just to know, I haven't done anything with my special thing yet. But when I do something with the special thing, I'll let you have it. Are they supposed to drop a crab? Pick my nose in front of everybody. Pick my nose in front of the world. Clip it. I'm a nose picker. Okay, question. I am on top of the water. How does this work? There's a glitch that's happened right here, and I don't know how it works. I've had it happen a couple times. That one's awesome. Thug, I think that's my favorite one. It'll still see bugs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Mac, the way that works, because of that program, I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a newbie when it comes to the beer helmet. I feel like I don't want to move too much. I better drink some of it just to get it started. Bite valve works nice. 3, I guess. And then Tiger Woods. I guess I'd probably play Tiger Woods. I never played any of the Scoobity doobity scoobity snack. 1, 2, 3. Scoobity doobity doobity snack. Very nice. We'll get snakes here. 1, 2. Get the snowman and the frog. Let the frog turn, jump,
things to look forward to. So if you guys have any suggestions of games that you may like to see in the pond, you have the next 6 controllers worth. But also there's more than that, because I also add to that and stuff. So I'm going to be, there's going to be a bunch that I'm putting in there.
5, 4, 3. Basically, it takes about 3 in.
All right, I'm back. So to finish the stream off today, we're going to just look at Bubble Bobble. And then after we look at Bubble Bobble, we're going to watch and drink, and then drink and play. Watch, drink, drink, play. Or maybe drink, play, watch, drink. Drink, play, watch, drink's better, I think. All right, someone tell me what I'm supposed to do in this game, please. Does your torso feel extra heavy when walking? Like, am I supposed to just collect these things? You bubble and bobble. I have no frickin' idea what I'm... How did I win? Wait 3 seconds for a fruit to appear and 6 seconds for a power-up. Before killing enemies. You have to put them all in bubbles and pop them. Also, blow bubbles all the time. Why am I blowing bubbles also blow bubbles all the time, and there is a timer. The mean whale will come out and try to kill you. Okay. So what I don't understand. The candies are power-ups for faster bubbles, and further bubbles chew for speed. Like that right there? We'll do this thing. That thing I just grabbed, what is that? Bubblegum will do long shots, faster shots, and both depending on the color. But it's just for that screen? Just points for that thing, okay. So like that's good. Does that make me? Is that like the idea? Now I'm like I'm better. The game counts everything you do. How many bubbles you shoot, hop, how much you walk, how fast you beat the previous stage, and those numbers determine what power up you get. There are also insta-kill items, different bubble power-ups that last a certain amount of time. There are a lot of interesting tech under the hood of this game. So what are the power-up? What's that? What was that thing? So right now, it doesn't seem to matter what I do. I always get this empty cherry cheesecake. Enough points, you get an extra life. I don't want points at all. Points are stupid then. All I want to do is tap, 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 collect, and be done. I don't care about any of that. All right, so I do this. I shoot up. Gems and fruits are points. So what's a power-up look like then? What's that? Is that like what a power-up will be? I would only care about damageless or flawless. Wouldn't deathless be the same as flawless in this if you get hit only once? Correct. I think deathless and flawless would be the same. So the idea is, what is the best power up and how do we get it? So you're saying I can get a different, I can get a great power up on the next stage. What pops those stupid things? Popping enemies can be so janky. Okay. Levels. A fruit appears after 3 seconds and a power-up after 6 seconds, but only if there are still enemies. You want to spawn the candies for far shooting rapid shot. You want to spawn the candies? So if I wait 6 seconds, I should get a power-up. There's a thing. Which that is a fruit. I didn't get a power up there. I would imagine the speedrun is. I did know the replay stream was down. I asked about it. Like I asked Yodosh. So those are fruits. I don't want those. So, as far as I know, each level has a drop pool, and it's all determined by how many times you shoot or jump or bounce on a bubble. What's this? Why do I get no 6-second, like, item? I bet there is a good resource out there that can explain it better. I want you guys to. What are those? Those are letters. No one said anything about frickin' letters. Early levels don't have items. Yeah, like it tracks how much you've been walking to trigger the red shoes to spawn. I don't want to collect that thing. Yeah, this is... I'm sure it gets better, right? I got hit. Did you rap? Got it. What do these balls do? What the shit is that? Those ghosts throw shit. Oh, I hate it when people shit at me. This is not the game. Just saying. It's all about timing the shots, really. That's kind of fun. You wait for him to get right next to you. Almost. That's enough. That's enough. I've had enough. I have enough of it. Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. Then Guinness and things. Right? I genuinely dislike that game. Cool. Beer, frickin' win the game. Ooh, but I haven't had. It may take me longer. Did I hear beer? Yeah, my back hurts. So, and I don't have any. I'm gonna grab the lightest thing in the fridge. Fancy that. I've got a latte. It says red, white, and blue on it. Latte. Oh, it's so cold, though. So cold, so cold, so cold. You drank all your gin last night? Oh, no. No way that counts as a beer. Absolutely counts as a beer. Fun fact, if I drink this, I drank more beer than Chaser did the whole time he was here. Crazy. So, yeah, shout out to Baby D. You got it. You got it. So for everybody that needs to know, if you want to impart in the Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament, what you need to do is what I'm doing right now. I moved the thing so I can be looking at the right spot here. You need to have Kung Fu, the video game, games. Kung Fu, the video game. I'm using an emulator. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just use an emulator. It doesn't matter. You need to live stream it. Because in order to take part in the tournament, you must live stream your attempts in the tournament. And they will pull your live stream into the mainstream. You have to actually have a Twitch account. You actually have to be able to live stream. You don't need anything fancy. In fact, it's better that it's not fancy. Set up a display for the game. Set up a display for the game. Your face is required. We have to see you drink the beer. Obviously, your face is required. And then a timer. The timer can have beer. Frickin' win the game. That's how it is. Why is win the game? Why is win the game? These are, I need to reset these. Edits. Better.
And that's all I have to say about that.
That's it. Live stream, capture game, time and face. The run starts by pressing the timer button, and it does timer. Then you must take an unopened beer, open said beer, drink said beer, until it is gone. Then you hit timer again. That's your beer time. Now you hit start and play the game until you win the game. Once you win the game, you hit timer button again, giving you final time. Whoops. Be cheesing so hard while doing this. Cheesing? Oh yeah, you don't have to be fast at the game. I want to make sure everyone realizes it's all about fun, and it's all about drinking and having fun with friends. Nobody plays the game like super mega fast awesome. Maybe we get some pretty good times in there. You can win this tournament if you play the game and just don't die. The slogan is drink beer, don't die. My wife screaming? Not sure. Slogan is drink beer, don't die. That's the whole thing. Doesn't matter how good you are at the game. You just need to be able to get through the game without dying. If you die, especially towards the end of a level, it can cost you like 30 seconds. A death can take you out of the tournament. If you don't die and you can drink beer relatively fast, you will be fine. And it's a lot of fun. I think Chaser is a terrible judge of that, Warlord Zen. I don't think we need a Chaser as a judge. This is definitely a beer. Definitely. I think this next week I'm going to spend attempting to learn Kung Fu so I can compare it to y'all Drunk Foo's time. My deaths will be... Oh, chug times are very short for them. The beer has to have alcohol in it. It has to be carbonated. Those are your really only. It can't be opened because then you're letting you. If I opened this up and let it sit out on the counter and then tomorrow did my chug, can't do that. You need to. The presence of carbonation has to be there. It's part of the reason why it takes a while to drink a beer is because it's carbonated. So you have to start with an unopened beer. Start the timer, open the beer, drink the beer. You can do can, you can do bottle. You can crack it and drink it and shotgun it. Doesn't matter. It just needs to be unopened when you start the timer. Opening it, pouring it into a glass, all that's okay. You can pour it into a funnel. I don't care. It just has to be unopened before the timer starts. There's a fun set of rules on what a beer for the Beer Mile Club. I don't know if we follow those rules completely. The Weenus is still online. You guys can still play the games. You might as well still lurk over there, even though the stream is down. I've just never really played the game, so I don't know watching you. Inspector, I'm going to do this, and then I will go through and do a really brief, easy tutorial. It is such an easy game. There's only one stage that really matters. That's stage 4. Most people die to the Dark Magician. So there's a setup for that stage. Is there a thing as uncarbonated beer? Opening a beer and letting it go flat. Also, a lot of people ask if you can just do a shot or alcohol. The alcohol is important because the tournament is an 8-player tournament. Right now, this is my qualifying time. I will clip this, I will put it in the Discord, and I'll say, this is my qualifying time. You guys have till the end of the month. You guys have 2 more weeks to qualify. At the end, we take the 8 fastest times. You can submit a qualifying time as much as you want. There is no limit to the amount of times you can qualify. If I put this time in, and 8 people beat my time, I'm going to do another qualifying time so that I can try to be in the top 8. Only the top 8 play in the tournament. During the tournament, the reason why you have to have alcohol in the beer, during the tournament, if you win, you'll drink at least 5 beers. It's going to affect the way that you play the game, which makes it fun. Uno momento. Yes. Yes. You looking for my wife is going to garage sales to look for Nintendo games for me. Isn't that great? Isn't that right? She's not, but she will though, won't you? Good. Yeah, like just regular 4-9. Actually, any kitchen knife. I keep breaking knives. Don't throw them in. And I keep them sharp. Sometimes too sharp, right, honey? I still don't. That was my fault. Anyways, that sounds great. The other 2 boys are inside. Okay, I'll be done in an hour. Pizza night. Oh, don't.
Okay.
Don't do that. You're funny, bud. You're funny. What was the foamy beer? Oh, I tried a Yingling Flight. I don't know why that beer was so foamy. It was foamy because it wasn't in the refrigerator, so it was kind of warm. You play that line. I'll answer more questions after I do my attempt. Okay. Second attempt, but the first drunk foo attempt of the season. Second attempt. So this will be the first one that I've done second one that I've done this year. Yingling is good beer. The problem with that is there's a balance. You want the beer to not be ice cold. This beer is super cold and it's going to freeze my brain. But you also don't want the beer to be warm. I didn't realize that. That beer was sitting out of the refrigerator warm. And it was the foamiest thing I've ever tried to consume. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the controller. We've got the 3, 2, 1, go. Old. Wow. Woo! Whoa. That was good. That was a bush latte. Bush latte. Woo! If you've never done this before, you should try it. At least try it and on your own without submitting anything. There's something about, hey now. There's something about chugging a beer and then playing a Nintendo game. It's really fun. Let me go. That was so much better than the last one, except for it was too cold. So there's the balance. You've got to have it chilled just enough so it's not, because that wasn't that foamy. It was actually good. I'm not burping as much. That last one was burpcity.org. Jumping and a punching. Jump that dragon. Kick a pot. Perfect. Oh, that'll work. Yeah. And these strategies that I'm using now are just super, super safe strategies. Super, super safe. I chugged a beer even with me having them every day. Yeah, Jiddle, I don't chug beer very often. Now, that beer chug time at 30 seconds, that'll be the slowest beer that I've ever chugged in a Kung Fu tournament, which is fine. I like to set the bar low for for the rest of the people that want to take part. That way people don't get too scared. My chug time's normally in between 10 and 12 seconds. Crotch punch. Ooh, 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 ooh. Get you some. Nice skip. If you're quick at beating the game, the beer chug can take longer. So, Fat Tony, that is true. That is true. But there's different strategies for this game. The world record in this game is just over 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes, 36 seconds, or something like that. So, if you want to do the world record strategies, you can go really, really fast. They're just incredibly hard to do and incredibly risky. So there's a balance. There's a balance to the strategies that you use in the game, balanced out with how fast you play the game and how fast you chug the beer, which makes it incredibly fun. Every player is going to have a different strategy. The strategy I'm doing right now is very similar to, not the strategy, but this is very similar to the way that Professor Retro plays the game. And he normally is in the running every year. And it's because he plays the game well without dying, but his beer chug time is terrible. Coming up is the frame perfect fart. Got him. Got him. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And boom. Trojan Man. A 424 with a 29-second chug is really, really good. 424 is my time to beat. Gameplay was pretty good. Gameplay wasn't super fast. Not in any way. Thanks for the GGs. Fat Tony! So is it faster to shrug off the behind huggers than to turn and kill them? All right, so let's talk about... I hope that I've got some people interested in trying this. Let's talk about... No, I won't. I have to get more beer. Let me pour beer, because I went like this wanting more beer, and I should have realized that, well, there's no beer in there. Let's watch the Trojan run and finish with strategies of the game. Because that way I can cheers my beer for the Trojan run. Smart. Smart. I need 2 Guinness. Ah! As per tradition, we need Guinness and a split of the G for a completed challenge. And yesterday, we finished Trojan without being taken advantage of by a single evildoer. And to split a G and a Guinness glass, 1 beer is not enough. So we got to have 2. There is a guide. I'm going to go over the idea today, No Life. But there is a beginner's guide. I'm so happy. Somebody will clean that up. You see what I mean? It doesn't fill up the glass. I'm going to let that first pour settle out. Let's get this. I'm doing it. I want to play Drunk Foo now. I want to play it like 7 times in a row. I haven't had a beer since this last weekend. That's like starting the engine. Okay, let's go back here. This is the video from yesterday. Do it! Don't tell me what to do, Fat Tony. Okay. Oh, my quality is still my quality is still gross. Or possible. Because well, that's not gross, but okay, so now that we've settled a bit, we're out, but let's do this. This is one of my favorite things to do. This is where we look back upon a run. And see, you get that pour that's like just above the harp with creamy head and a little domage. That's what you're looking for. You need to be above the harp. If you're below the harp with the line, then your beer is too foamy. Above the harp, and then a dome. What we want. What we want. There's a lot of rules. I don't make them up, but there are a lot of them. But it would be an order of magnitude harder. It would take... This guy's talking real quiet. Oh, I can't even turn him up more. Let's do this and shut that off so that I can turn the... And then I'll turn the sound effects off too. Where did I go? Hi. Me. Have you seen anything yet? Okay. I could be a year. And let's bring the volume up a bit. We would get so bored with the game. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, shut up me for a second. Super hard. Shut up me. Look. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Here's cheers, everybody, to another game for the books. Thank you so much for being part of my silly life. I killed it. I killed it. Oh, I killed it. I knew it. I can't even show very good. I killed it. I'm supposed to be in the G. Freaking killed it. Oh, I killed it. I guess here we go. Try to think about it. Like, if I wanted to actually Trojan man, that, what would be the way to wait a second. That? It's not as bad as I thought. Now that it's settled out a little bit, it's not as bad as I thought. It's still in the G. The way is now, and then start your timing. All right, so I was talking about the potential in being able to do Metal Gear without the metronome. This actually was much better. Yeah, Miss Samus, and that was the conversation now that it's settled out. Morning about the entertainment value. It's actually pretty close, but it still drank. We got getting the playthrough. I'll try again. Is awesome. It's more entertaining as a story with the metronome. I've talked about it a little bit before. The extra 6 Oh, will you shut up
on the stream?
All right, here we go.
Is awesome. It's more entertaining as a story with the metronome.
I was going to say, you'll have to finish it and pour another to split the G. So, Frumius, that's the idea, though.
Not even as cool.
I have a pretty good judge of beer here. I need to finish it down to about there. And then I can pour the rest of the second beer in there and get the double split. Get the second G.
Yeah.
Spot.
Right. Right.
I'm so disappointed. I got busy with work and missed the Trojan win yesterday. For me, it was okay. It was at the end of the day.
That's something I haven't ever done there. We did.
But listen,
we edited that video on the stream.
I say it's like one more. Let's just do this one more time. I actually do twice though.
Yeah. This. I think the metronome does make the story of the run better. Yeah.
I can't remember what rips this one. I do it on the second one.
Really good at that part of the game.
Oh, he learned how to link a.
Is he too
metronome up
loud?
And do it that it's just. It's more interesting. And it can be done, but not.
I like rewatching these because I can't express enough how unfiltered that doofus up there is. Too quiet, if anything? Okay. I can't express how unfiltered I am when I oftentimes have no idea what I'm saying. And he's less loud than you. Well, that's fine. I'm more important than he is. And watching back these runs, which the only time I ever really watch back things is a little bit of editing, but for the most part, it's when I complete a challenge, right? So watching back, I get to hear some of the stupid shit that I say. I made it a little louder.
Yeah, maybe if I was to make other content out of it, but.
Rick, you got it. Dumb, not stupid.
Clickbait, get it? Funny.
Oh, I landed on this guy's flaming balls. That's what it was.
In the butt.
I mean, have you ever had that happen to you?
Right. Damn, I landed right on it. Have you ever jumped incredibly high in a video game due to an upgrade, and then you land directly on someone's flaming ball?
You said it again.
I have.
I
have, and it hurts. In front of your friends on the internet, right?
This was a harder game. Required more skill than I like. I wonder if I had to dodge any short throws, or did I get all good throws? No short throws yet. Wally! Wally!
Right, Warlord Zen. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's
Get a knife thrower?
That's very hard for me to sell,
Michael,
because not very many people are going to see through that. So that's why advertising it with other YouTube personalities that are going to cover more ground. No spoilers. Yeah, mine's going to get tens of watches for sure. If not 11s. Thanks, Titan. There's a chance that I could get Baker's dozens of views.
Oh my gosh. That was a good one. That's a pretty quick thing there. Got him.
Waiting on his FlawlessNES PBR.
I'm getting that nervousness that I get sometimes when I wonder if I accidentally took a hit and didn't know.
Today or tomorrow? Because I'm going to need to redo my drunk foo race time.
Like, I don't think I got hit anywhere. Oh, man, it would suck if I did and I didn't know. Please don't get hit. I'll have to...
And if I did it just right.
Yes, children. Oh, not quite.
You made me a present?
No way. Hold on. I want to see your present. What is it? My son came out. Oh, it's okay. I was gonna say I'm not hungry right now, but it's not an actual s'more. It's a s'more made out of a cotton ball, a piece of paper, and cardboard. It looks just like a s'more. So my desk is full of little things that my sons make for me and bring out here. Just little trinkets and things. There's a bunch of them over there. My sons are constantly bringing stuff, which is really awesome. Nice. Oh, you even glued it together. Can I put it on my desk? Thank you for the s'more. That wasn't very good. Ooh, that was better. Try one more time. Ow! Ow, man, you hit hard. One more time. Ow! Do it again. Ow! Good job. All right, thank you for the s'more. Are you staying here with me? Right in the flawless run. Yeah, well, I've had a couple. It's funny, my sons. I've had a couple times when my sons have made. They already leave for the library. Made it into a flawless run.
Probably. I think.
They have to punch a hole in my wall to regain
I'm not going to the
manliness.
soccer system. Thanks, Canada. Right? I know. Okay. All right, well, I'll see you.
Not going to soccer because of the smoke. And me and my son go, thanks, Canada.
In a little bit, I'm going to finish up the live stream, and then I got to get some. I'm going to split another G here. I'll do better this time, I promise. Nice. All right, I'll be in a little bit.
Thanks, bud.
It's better. I still killed it a bit.
Council of Venus sees you carry on Silent Warrior.
Yeah,
Still killed it a bit. How does it taste? It's
hard to hold that straight. Like I have to look at it here, and I'm like, okay, I'll look at it here, and I'll show you what I
He's old
see.
enough to not pretend to eat.
It's
He's
like
my youngest.
right there.
So Troyer
No,
is
right there. I still killed a bit.
7.
That's hard.
Oh, I was.
Go. Oh, Fat Tony, I'm not.
Nice.
I'm not saying that
All right, we're
you
into
guys
something
don't
here,
like it.
guys.
I'm just saying it's your fault. You get what I'm saying? Like, I get that you don't like it. We don't either. Obviously, none of us like it. It's still your fault. That
Nice! We
was
just
close.
made it.
That was close.
Okay.
I don't
We've been
get
this far that often.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I don't get this far very often. Good job, me. You think like I do?
Probably.
Let's go. Oh my god, you guys are the best. You guys are awesome. Except for that time that you didn't do the dog sound effect when I wanted you to. Did I not go in there right? Am I gonna get a knife thrower? I am.
Whoa, where'd that knife thrower come from? I wasn't expecting.
That's funny. I didn't see it in the run, but I saw it there. There was a knife thrower at the bottom. No. There. You see him all the way on the left side of the screen? I didn't see him when I was playing. He comes in and then leaves. So I never registered the knife thrower. If I was to watch that now, that tells me that I need to stand by this hole and keep whacking people until I see a knife thrower. That way I don't get one up top. But I never saw him. That's interesting. I never saw him. So when I came out, I'm like, all right, I can go up top. And I get a knife thrower behind that guy.
Tricky, tricky, tricky. Whoa, where'd that knife thrower come from? I wasn't expecting that. Jay Snide. What's up, Slacksters and Slack-offersons? Slack-offersons, I like that. Jay Snide, welcome. We are celebrating. Oh, this turned out better. Okay, so again, I can't show the split of the G very good, but I can look at this. I am just south of the G. It was pretty good. So I have to recreate it here. It is right about, if I have it flat on my desk, it's right about there. Obviously, this is third beer. Like, I am not going to be very accurate. But like, if I look at it right here, I'll frickin' show you what I mean. Now I'm just going to like phone it. See it? Slightly below center. I should try again. Stand by the hole and keep whacking. Well, that's what I would have done there if I would have known, but I didn't know. All right, where's the knife thrower at here? So for, Jay Snide, what we're doing is we're celebrating. We're watching back through me yesterday. I do Nintendo games flawlessly. My goal is to learn them, understand them, route them, and be able to play through the game without letting the game hit me or do nasty, without letting the game molest me in any way. A perfect playthrough of a Nintendo game. That is my goal. That is what I do. Yesterday we did Trojan, and it's tradition that I celebrate while watching and drinking. Nintendo, how's it going, bud? Quick check-in from last day of work. Get it done. Get it done. There he is. From the first pour. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm so excited about life. All right, I got a shorty. Nice. I dodged a short throw in this run. That means if I wouldn't have come up with the strategy to dodge the short throw, I would have got hit there. That was a bit of we talk about stacking RNG and being able to remove RNG from runs so you have less dice rolls or coin flips. You know what I mean? So my strategy behind this guy before was always attack. If it's a short throw, you don't ever see the short throw. You just reset. That was the strategy before. But we can see now, I was going to have to play this game and get 0 short throws if I was ever, and it's possible you can get 0 short throws, but this run would not have made it because now there's this strategy that I have. Every time he throws over your head, you jump at thinking that it's going to be a short throw. So jump, thinking it's a short throw. Jump, thinking is, you know what I mean? Okay. Always jump. That was the strategy that reduced that RNG and reduced that reset. Are there any NES games that just don't make sense and aren't possible flawless? So that's Frumius, no. And that's the reason why I took the name from damageless or no damage and made it flawless. We chose the label FlawlessNES as a way to separate ourselves from other people that were doing damageless runs. Some people claim damageless, but they edit videos and it's a no damage playthrough. It is, but I wanted to separate myself. I wanted to be doing something different. So I called it FlawlessNES, but as well as by naming it FlawlessNES, I've allowed every game to be possible. A flaw indicates making a mistake, not getting damaged. Some games, there's nothing you can do to avoid a certain damage in the game. And by calling it flawless, you say, well, if that's unavoidable, it's no longer a flaw. If there's a spot in a game that you have to take damage, that's not a flaw. It's inevitable. It's an inevitability. Inevitability. it's going to happen no matter what. So it's not a flaw. So now we can take any game and we can label what would be a flawless or a perfect playthrough of that game. It actually broke down that barrier in a way. Mechanic Mike, exactly. The little fuzzballs in Zelda hit you. They don't do any damage to you, but they do remove the ability for you to use your sword, and it is avoidable. So we needed to avoid it, and we did. So it becomes different when you're working out the rule set of the game. We avoid any damage, any hits, if avoidable, glitches, if avoidable, and strive for what we as a community determine to be a flawless playthrough. For Z1, it 1000% made it harder. It sure did. McMonkey would know. He's the first person to. And Iveta, right. They're friends. Have you done Tetris already? Frumius, I want to do Tetris. How long did you work Z1? 3 years. 3 years. On and off, but 3 years. I think I started in 2023 with Z1. Started the very beginning. January 2023, I revealed my, you ready? If I bring up this and we look at my EverDrive, super secret new project, Zelda. I had the idea of doing Zelda for the challenge years ago. And I thought, oh, I'll tease it. I'll say I have a super secret new project. And it was 2023. I started it and fucking hate that game. I mean, Zelda. But we did it. We did it. It took a while. McMonkey actually, when I started routing it, McMonkey, when did you finish? I don't remember if you started as early as I did, but McMonkey does speedruns of Zelda 1 and incorporated the same rule set. No bubbles, no hits, no damage, no glitches, things like that. And completed it at least a year before me, if not a year and a half or 2 years. I started about 4-ish months after you, but I don't even think it took you. Finished it in around 5 months. So for McMonkey, someone who is seasoned in speedrunning, it took him about 5 months. I didn't even grow up playing Z1. It shows where the skill level of the player can really help, as well as not having chat. I love having chat, but chat can definitely I'm very, what do I say? Purple elephant, look, there's a squirrel. So chat tends to distract me sometimes. I got it. Yeah, so you got it in December at the end of the year. That the timeline works pretty good. So after 4 or 5 months of me trying, almost through half of a year in 2023, and then the second portion of 2023, you were able to get it. Yeah, right. Exactly. Hold on. Let's finish this. Finish this. Weird. I wasn't on the thing. There you go. I think this is a PB. Yeah, at this point, I had never gotten this far. I keep making myself disappear. I wanted to see how lucky I got. So right here, I have to stay on here until the knife thrower spawns, and he can throw a bad, low knife and hit me, but we were fine there. Now, if I keep getting guys in front of me here, it can be really tricky, but I think after the first one, I get a guy behind me, and now I just have to jump over these, which is super safe. This is about the easiest you can get here. One of the reasons why this run exists is because I got good RNG. They see me rolling. Come on, chat. Not you now, but them there. They didn't do it. They suck. Oh, I could just drink now. Oh my God. There's the first shot. Slide in. Perfect. This is definitely a PB. So, with these enemies that are coming up, the goal here is to keep a perfect cadence. This is the sound. Mind out of the gutter, everybody. That's the sound. As long as I swing the sword at that fat Tony, hey, Tony. As long as I swing the sword at that cadence, it doesn't matter what this guy does. Ready? See it? It's a bit faster than I was doing there. Sometimes I go faster, sometimes I go slower. But right here, it matters because that's the goal, is to walk forward, swing, 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 swing. As long as my cadence is good, if you try to go too fast, you'll swing, and then before you can swing again, you'll swing, and then there'll be a dead space until you swing again, and that's where you can get hit. But my cadence was good. Out of the gutter, fellas. Don't touch this stuff. Don't touch this stuff. We got one more rando here. What does he do? Does he throw? That was good. Shorty? No shorty. He play nice. Shorty? He plays nice. He plays nice. So we did have one short throw that we had to jump. That was it, which is pretty fantastic. Inspector, that's fair. And then look at this. So this is actually pretty good. No knife. Oh, we got two guys in front and then a guy in the back, which is, oh, this is great. Real good. This is great. We have the final room. Oh, we have a lot more to do, but this could be it. Because we've got the final room. We have to time the shields, as well as we have the pause manip, and then we got to time Brad Pitt. A 3-hit. Nice. I'm getting really nervous now. So the worst thing that can happen here is to keep getting guys in front of you. And look what happened. Think fast. They're behind me. So good. So all I got to do is do quick shields. Okay. I got to be able to do the pause buffer. That's it. So I got to just do it. Just do it. I practiced. I know what to do. Pause, jump, turn around, shield back. That's it. All we got's Brad Pitt. All we got's Brad Pitt. And Smoke this says scrams instead of screams, and Warlord Zen says, I will ban. Just very seriously, no, I will ban. Warlord Zen. Let's just say this. Warlord Zen, in his own right, can be trolly as in my chat. But when he knows it matters and says, no, I will ban. Warlord Zen. Brad Pitt was using his cape for a kite. Stupid Brad Pitt. Who, me? Lies. Ladies and gentlemen, release the dose! That is Trojan. Yay, we did another one. Without taking any damage. We got another one for the books. Oh, no! Damn it! Listen. I'm so glad that's over. That game is a nightmare. But I gotta go to my son's swim meet, so I can't have a beer. Tomorrow we'll have that beer. And we did! He ain't a liar! Really nervous there at the end. I'm glad that game is over. That guy up there is not a liar at all. I said tomorrow we have that beer, and we have had 3 of them. And I haven't eaten since yesterday. So 3 beers hits a bit extra hard when you haven't eaten in a while. Okay, so we're going to turn that down. We're going to put that there. We're going to do that there. We're going to fire up the overlay again. And I am going to give you guys, to the best of my ability, I'm going to give you guys a crash course. Anyone that is still here, a crash course in Kung Fu. We've got about 15 minutes. I may have another beer. 4 beers to start the weekend. Oh, yeah. Courtney, how's it going? We should do... No. I was going to say we should do movie night. It's just because I missed so much the last 2 days. We beat Trojan. Courtney, we beat Trojan. Was nice to be part of the whole journey for this one from the start. Fat Tony, we've got more journeys ahead. So you're gonna see more of that. I really hope that you stick around for it. What number game is this? 50. 53, I think. Now, one of the questions is, do we do Shatterhand? It's not even on my list. My list has gotten a little bit wet. My list has a wet spot in it from the beer. We're thinking Crystallis, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Mega Man 3, Double Dragon 3, Blaster Master. I think we should add to that list Shatterhand, as that game is already mostly routed. Not moistly, Courtney. Gutter. Head out of. Gutter. You're stuck with me now. Loser! Oh, man. Got him. Fat Tony. Gladly. What movie is the next movie night? Frubius, we haven't decided. I probably wouldn't do... It's too late notice to do a movie night, but we could do a movie night potentially next weekend. 3D, you mean Justin King, 3D World Runner? That's an odd game. Odd game design. I haven't played much of it. Okay. I would love for all of you to join me in the greatness that is the Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament. In order for you to join me in said tournament, you need to put your qualifying time in. As you can tell by the slightly slurred speech, I have already put my qualifying time in. Now, I am going to lead you into the universe of Kung Fu and show you how easy the game can be. This is not how to play the game fast. In Drunken Kung Fu, you do not need to play the game fast. You drink the beer fast, play the game slow, and don't die. The slogan, drink beer, don't die. Cheers. Let's get into it. All right, to start off with the game, yes, it is faster. It is faster when you're playing the game. Ooh, this is going to be too loud. I apologize. That should be better. It is faster to jump kick. Ready? Oh, not the second. I mean, you can do the second one, but it's faster to kick while jumping through the air. But it is not so much faster to do that than it is to just kick. And the kicking is much safer. So what we can do is you can just hold left and kick. This makes the game so much easier and so much less risky. My wife just binged me. My wife is calling me. Uno momento. All right, I am back. Fat Tony, I would have told her that you said hi, but otherwise, but I didn't because that's weird. So, back to what I was saying. You can play the drunk food just by holding left and kicking. Hold left. Kick. That's it. Just keep doing it. Hold left and kick. Duck the knife thrower, double kick them. Hold left and kick. Hold left. Just keep holding left. These guys, when they come behind you, shake them off. Get close to this guy and crouch punch him. So there's a way that you can get through this game. Now you can jump. Let's start over. You can jump kick that last guy. Hold left and kick. 1, 2. That last guy, let's say that you jump kick at him and then crouch punch. Oops. Just run into it. You don't even it doesn't even matter. Just run into it. These guys will turn around. Shake. Jump kick. Punch. The first stage is quite easy. What ends up happening is people try to jump kick all the time and then you get things coming. Just hold forward, kick. All right, next stage. 2 different ways to really approach this. One of the ways to approach this is to do a very simple speedrun strategy. We're going to jump and punch, jump the dragon, wait for this pot, and jump and kick it. Take the damage here. Jump kick over the little guy and go to the boss. We'll have to shrug these guys off and then jump kick the boss twice. That damage is fine. That is a very simple way to do it. That'll happen the mass majority of the time. These first couple stages aren't bad. I think that it's also fine to jump kick that pot. Yeah, jump over the dragon. Again, jump kick this. But then go ahead and do a standing kick to take that away. Jump kick. And let's say you get into this position. And you've got a little bit less life than you would like to have. These first couple bosses can't really do damage to you in the way that you would think. In fact, they can't damage you at all. The only thing that can hurt you is after you kill them, their boomerang can chase you down. So what you can do is just walk into the boss, punch him, punch him, punch him, and then make sure that he's caught all the boomerangs before you finish him off, and then you have no boomerangs to dodge. So essentially, you don't ever need to die in that stage, whereas you worry about, in the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament, you worry a lot about dying. Dying is the worst thing that you can do. It loses 20 or 30 seconds. You don't have to beat the level super fast. You just have to make sure that you don't die. Knowing things like that, you can do the same thing on the first boss. Knowing things like that will keep you from dying, which immediately puts you as a contender in the tournament because not dying is the most important thing. This level is going to be the one of the levels that, unlike the second level, where you can kind of approach it willy-nilly, this one you're going to want to have an approach. The approach is simple. We're going to jump kick, jump, jump, jump kick again. That's your thing. First 4 guys. You get 4 guys. Sometimes you'll get a tall guy and 3 littles, but you get 4 guys. We want to get through those 4 guys very efficiently. Jump kick, jump, jump, jump kick again. Then we're just going to hold left. Let these guys hug our butts. Shake them off. Let the next group hug our butts. Shake them off. And then we're going to get to the final boss. We want to do mass damage as soon as we get here, so we're going to jump kick it. And then we're going to crouch down where his giant wiener is right in front of our face. And we're going to speed bag it as fast as we can. And anytime someone's behind us, we turn around, throw a jab back to speed bagging the giant wiener. Ready? Done. That is probably too much damage. Go. You said this is happening August 14th, which is a Friday. Correct. You joke about frame perfect fart, but no. Fat Toady. Let me explain the shake. We're getting here. We need to shake these enemies. The best way to shake is if you're walking to the left. Oh, directions. I should have beer. Yeah. Oh, my back hurts. What do we got in here? How about you now? So this is going to end my day perfectly. We do a drunk foo run. We drink 2 Guinness. And then we do this Pseudo Sue Pale Ale. This is from Gawlith Brewing Company. Gawlith. This is something that Raspinall brought here. So it's a very hoppy thing. We'll do that next. Okay, so when it comes to shaking enemies off, the direction of travel, you're going to hold until they grab you. Now, you can do 2 options. So when they grab you, you can press the opposite direction and then forward again. But see how that doesn't always work? It does work sometimes. People have had, damn it, my wife is calling. Excuse me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, come make terrible decisions with me. Are you ready? Holy hops. That smells delightful, though. Mm. You know, they're saying pale ale. I'm getting IPA. Which normally, because normally pales just have a little bit toned down. Okay, back to what I was saying about this game. What we want to do is not press the opposite direction. We want to be holding the direction of travel left. Once we're ready to shake, we want to rotate from that direction of travel. You see the indicator down there to down and back. So you do the opposite direction with down and then hold forward. And that'll look like this. Ready? Down, back, and forward. That's how you shake fast. Oh, and now I've got an extra guy because of reason. So we're going to have to deal with him. Down, back. We'll just jump him. Down, back. And we can do it again. That's how you do a quick shake. Oh, gosh, I am in. And I'm going to finish this silly little tutorial before we leave. But Fat Tony, that'll really help with the shaking of enemies. It's throwing the down input in there. This stage you will want to script. It's not hard to script, but you will want to script it. All runners of this game, anybody in the Drunk Food Tournament scripts this stage. It is the most deadly stage casual, but I would say the least amount of drunk foo runners die on this stage because it's so easy to script, and the way that you script it makes it essentially free. Moon kicks are too, nah, not with Ugly Owl. He did a moon kick with the Advantage controller live at NES Fest while drinking. Yeah. Anyway. So what we're going to do here is we're going to walk underneath the first bat. We're going to jump kick the second one. Then we're going to walk up to the third one, do a standing kick, and jump over his hole. You're done. That's it. Let me show you again. I'll stare at the screen and not even at the TV. Jump kick. Standing kick. Jump. What are you looking at the TV? It's kind of looking at the thing on the side of my head. It's very simple to do. What that does is that will give you the same group of enemies here, which is a shorty, tall. You see back here? Short, tall, tall. Shorty, tall. Short, tall. I'm sorry. Now, with this, you want to shake off the first three. The fourth guy will always run away. I believe even if you just hold the button and don't shake off the three, I believe he just runs away. Is that true? No, maybe he joins. All depends on the shit. No, Fat Tony, don't do it. No, Fat Tony, don't do it, Fat Tony. Stay fat, stay safe. So ready? Let's see if I just hold forward. Okay, he will grab. What you want to do is you want to get short, tall with a little group of three. Shake the three, kick. Now you have that asshole Dark Magician. All of that stuff at the beginning is just to manipulate the randomness of this boss a little. Randomness of the boss can tell the boss to move backwards. If he moves backwards, you're SOL, and you might as well just... By doing what we did at the beginning, he will stand still. When he stands still, he will not teleport unless you punch him twice fast. Chat, listen. Will not teleport unless you punch him twice fast. So you can just repetitively punch him slow. I wasn't close. I'll do it again. But you can repetitively punch him slow. The idea is, no, actually watch. Ready? Here's fast punches. Teleport. I barely made it. Here is slow punches. Stay there and take it like he wants it. That's the idea. Oh, this is going to be at night. No, Tony! No! No, Tony! No, Tony. Stage 5 is actually pretty easy as well. We're just going to hold left and jump kick the first 6 enemies. I believe 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shake off the group of 3. And now we're done. Frame perfect fart. Got him. And now we have the boss. This boss can be as hard or as easy as you want. A lot of people are going to do this and try to kick him. 2 kicks on the final boss finish him. But he's a dick. So the other thing you can do is just walk up to him and low kick. There is a chance that he'll kill you. Low kicks are susceptible to his high kick, his jump. So he can kill you there. So a lot of people will jump in and low kick, which is what I would suggest everybody do. Jump in, low kick. If you're about to die, Just do low punches and try to time the low punches. If you're always punching before he attacks, he can never hit you, and eventually you'll wear him down. There it is. That's it. Any other questions? Low kick only does work, Warlord's End. There's just a chance if you've been beat up a little bit in the release the doves. Oh, that burp. This makes good burps. Ow, my lucky face! That right there was bullshit, Inspector. You weren't even close. Ow, my lucky face! Bunch of cheaters. Wow. Well, that's a good way to start the weekend. This is a good way to start the weekend. What happened this week? We beat Trojan. Did we decide what game we're going to do? No. We didn't decide what game we're going to do. TMNT seems super random. But TMNT 2 may be the right game. I don't know about Master. You just haven't come on board for it yet. Be out of town for the tournament? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, you picked Mega Man 3. Well, I'll have to decide whether or not we got to go priorities. We got to decide whether or not the priority is recognizable, or are we going to scum the list a little bit? Part of it is, we've done 53 or 54 games.
Hear ye. Please help me in welcoming me the newest fucking creep to the official creep club.
No.
At Fatone85, may your life never be fully clean again.
Oh, it
Keep
will
fucking
not.
Going.
Fucking Fat
Mule
Tony.
hi boobs pooped.
Fat Tony, no. Oh, no.
We're going creepy.
Creep. Going.
We lost another one. Prepare the 21 farts. Jonathan, you didn't really miss anything. But gain another Juan. Yeah, Sir Juan Fat Tony Fatone. So, in closing today, doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter what I say anymore. In closing, we beat Trojan. That game is done. We have to choose a new game. We're leaning towards TMNT 2, Mega Man 3, Blaster Master, Double Dragon 3. I haven't even looked into Crystalis. That may be too much. I think that Shatterhand needs to go high on that list. Shatterhand is one that we've already routed, and we've known it to be good. Jagard, I wasn't really considering Kid Icarus. Maybe I should. Came in at fart taps, which is most of it. I don't think Bubble Bobble is dumb. Dumb. Never mind. Just dumb.
Suck my creep ass, you forking creeps.
Yeah. See, Fat Tony failed creeping, being part of the creep club, failing, losers. You're a loser now. You're a loser, baby. I never finished Shatterhand. No, I routed the whole thing and we had it ready, but we never did an attempt. We never did a single attempt. Yay! No, Jonathan, you missed the Trojan run yesterday. You missed the drinking, celebratory drinking of the Trojan run. No, there is no double request. You get a double request. Yes, no double request. One a day. That was your allowance. One inoculation a day. You're not allowed. Who second requested? Who makes double request? Not allowed. Not allowed. I repeat, not allowed. I see nothing. Yeah, one ruined life per day. That's it. You have a you already told him one per day. At least you know the rules. At least you recognize the rule. Oh, you also can't ask in the dick sword, right? Yeah, exactly. Jonathan, yesterday. Oh, I don't feel like we answered any questions. I don't think the replay stream is up. Well, who do we raid? I don't think the replay stream is up, so we'll have to choose someone to raid. Excuse me. I don't. Oh, that was a delightful burp. This has East Kent Goldings hops in it. Kent Goldings. Citra hop makes it. Man, that has a lovely burp. You guys wanna raid Jay from Silent Bob? Jay and Silent Bob. Retro Gamer Rob is on. Joe Dad needs to get the replay back on. Yeah, Joe Daddy does. You want an answer? Mega Man 3, bam, done. It's probably the smartest way to go. Why do you pretend to hate creeps? Don't pretend. I don't pretend at all. Let me work my magic. Oh, man, those burps are... So some of the suggestions are... Arcus? We haven't rated Arcus in forever. I mean, we should pay... Retro Gamer Rob is good people. Not that Arcus. Why not just let me do the thing? Can I do my thing? Downtown, do your thing. There he is right there. I mean, we've got Arcus with 504 viewers. And we've got Retro Gamer Rob, who's a fantastic human being, by the way, with 19. Grim Chiefer. Holy sheet. Right. J Muse is also one that we've rated on occasion. Who's Jay? What's Jay doing? Jay Muse is Jay from Jay and Silent Bob. He's fun in his movies. It doesn't look like he's live, though. Like the J Muse? Yeah, we Fat Tony, we often raid Jay. Yeah, Jay isn't on though. My gut, my loins, is Retro Gamer Rob because dude is super nice. Oh me. Let's give a warm, happy day to Retro Gamer Rob. And don't you guys dare let me drink this much while live streaming. Do you hear me? I've taken it too far. Yeah, Fat Tony, we're going. We're going to Retro Gamer Rob. Retro Gamer Rob is a fantastic human being. I got a chance to meet him at Retro World Expo. Or no, Midwest Gaming Classic. But I should not do Drunk Foo, 2 Guinness, followed by a Pale Ale. I need to go take a nap. I won't, though. Sounds like coding time. I may have to do a little bit of coding. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for a fantastic streaming. I could not have done it without you. Literally could not have done it without you because it is because of you guys that I am able. Have a great week.